Howdy. Can you guys hear me now? It looks like we're gonna have CatGPT versus the Mingos, first place versus last. I'm really hoping CatGPT can make this game competitive, and their draft is looking really good for that so far. But we'll see. I think I'll be casting alone today. Unless someone wants to join, just let me know. But yeah, I'll do my best. Oh, you do you want to cast with me, Moitman? I'm also really bad at casting, so. um, yeah, I can give you the caster permissions. One sec. You can hop in here. There we go. You should be able to hop over now.
Oh, you give me that roll? Okay, that works.
What's up? How are you?
Yo. Good, yourself?
Doing good. I was up really late last night getting pentakill stolen from me. I'm not gonna say who did that, though.
Yeah, that would suck if someone did that to me, honestly. Especially if they were like a little rat and they were like into the whole game and just came along and just right click someone once. That'd suck. That'd suck.
Yeah, that would really suck, to be honest.
Okay, but what is this draft I'm looking at?
I don't know. I really like CatGPT's draft, but I know
mean,
that
Mingo's picked a bunch of champs that haven't been played in BTL yet, besides like the Shaco.
yeah, the Mbessa coming through. I'm surprised it wasn't banned. I'm excited to see Mbessa. I think this will be the first Mbessa game.
Yeah, probably.
So
It's first week it's enabled.
yeah. Oh, so that is Corki ADC. That's really weird. I've never seen Boatkeeper play Corki before, so we'll see how that goes.
Well, it's probably not Bowkeeper. He's not here today.
Oh, what? I'm trolling.
Yeah.
Who's playing?
I guess Gremlin's playing AD carry, but I have not seen Kangaroo Feet play Ivern, so I'm kind of lost as well.
I see. Well, that's not looking good for CatGPT. Then.
Well, the worst they can do is go winless of this season, right?
True. Would that be the first time that a team's done that, or no?
Surely not. It's like what, season 16 or something? Season 17?
Yeah, I would need to fact check that, but it's not looking good for them. They're against Mingos, which is first place this week, and then, you know, my team next week. Although I have to play Vel'Koz jungle, so
Oh,
that's rough.
being real nice for them, huh?
Yeah. What do you think about these drafts? Taking the name tags off the players. What do you think about the drafts in a box?
Well, Mingos have no range. Just kind of nice. Vex hopefully can, you know, play a bit further back, but they don't have too much like long range damage for GPTs, so it may also not be like too hard for Mingos to get on, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I think GPT's comp is really good for like counter engage if they want the Mingos to engage on them and then they want to counter. And I don't think Ambessa can play this game. There's a Poppy and a Vex.
Yeah. Same with like Vayne and
Yeah.
yeah. Hopefully, if GPT can't win this, what can they?
I don't know. Let me add you to this lobby real quick, so you can get.
Oh, I should probably get on League then, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the Mingos are playing a little bit of a different roster than in the past. I'm pretty sure TJ is their normal top laner. I'm pretty sure.
So.
So they have a sub top laner, but DD's is here. That's what matters the most. If DD's gets fed, that's the guy I'm gonna be watching on this Vayne. If he gets fed, I don't know what to do against that guy. He seems like he's a beast. Let's see if I can find
I'm sure he'll do really well. Okay, I'm on now.
Ah, I found my cats folder.
Yeah, Zulfer is playing support. I believe last week he played mid lane. But he is the support for the team, if I remember correctly.
Yep. I think he's really good too. So.
Yeah, but he plays Shaco support. I can't pretend he's a real person.
Did he play AD or AP when he played against you guys?
I'll have to. That game's a blur to me.
Fair. Yeah, I mean, to me, these comps look really hard to play. Like for both teams, I think it could go either way in these team fights. Mingos is really tanky.
I did check. It was AP Shaco.
Yikes. AP Shaco is so annoying to play against, but if you can avoid his boxes, he looks really useless.
Yeah, but then he also can just throw them in, you know, chokeholds and places you
Yeah.
have to walk to like get to the objectives and that.
Yeah.
Someone already messed up the draft.
Yikes. Yeah, sorry, we have to hop back in. I might just send it off to a break. It's gonna be a little bit of a longer intermission, probably about 4 to 5 minutes while we wait for the game to load in. But yeah,
Draven out.
I will send it off to an intermission and see you guys in 5 minutes.
See ya.
What did I do? crystallized and you lost the faith that I could bring paradise. I'll forgive and forget before I'm paralyzed. Do I have to keep all this space to keep you satisfied? You don't move slow, taking steps in my direction. The sound sounds echoes. Does it lessen your affection? No. You sail foolish, pushing this aside, but don't back down. I won't leave alive. Glaciers are melted to the sea. I wish that I would take me over. I've been down on my knees, and you just keep on getting closer.
Make the most of your holidays with the Kroger app. You can enjoy over $600 in digital coupons every week. Get access to low prices and earn fuel points to save up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. The Kroger app makes it easy to save this holiday season. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Yeah. I feel like this always happens when Riot releases a new champion. Unironically.
All right, sorry guys, that spectators being a little bit weird. We have to. I'm trying to figure it out. Hopefully we can. I just had to end the task and I'm trying to spectate Emperor's game. See if that works. Alright, I was able to get in.
I think I'm okay. I'm in now.
Oh, maybe it's because I insta-paused.
That could possibly be it. Yeah. And so apparently instead of Galio R5, it was Cassante R5.
Oh, okay. When you get in, pause it 5 seconds and I'll do a countdown.
Okay.
Let me pull up the thing here. There we go. Okay. I am at 5 seconds.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Are you
Yep.
good? Sweet. Okay, so what are your predictions for this first game? I know that CatGPT is your sister team. Do you have any hopes for them?
You know, if they can't win this game, we'll just blame New Champ. And Besta did take Cleanse and Ghost, so we'll see how that goes.
That
I'm kind of hoping GPT wins at least one game this season. You know.
yeah. Have they not won? Like, have they not taken a game?
Actually, I think they did take a game off of Horo Pounders.
Oh, okay. I see. That is a lot of damage, level 1. And the Shaco is
Shaco doing
being
Shaco
rad.
things.
Yeah.
Some damage coming out from Iron Thug. Ambessa dashing in, dashing around, more fighting. Popping Ghost. Emperor gonna be walked down here.
Oh no.
Flash from Cassante flashing over the wall. Emperor should be safe now. But now Iron Thug's in trouble. Well, I guess everyone made it out alive.
You know,
Some advantage for GPT.
I'm surprised Zulfer isn't doing the weird like smite thing on support. Have you seen that?
I don't think I have. Was that just like a kind of a just piss off the other jungler type vibe?
Yeah, Tiltarella he does it quite a bit on like Scion. He just goes into the enemy junglers and like takes all of his buffs and tries to like mess with them and slow down his clear and just like make it so he can't play the game, and then has his ADC pick something safe like Ezreal. It's so funny. Yeah, I don't know how Ambessa's lane is. Wow, that was a weird interaction. I don't know how
I guess
Ambessa's lane is.
Ether just lances.
He does.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine Ambessa lane goes very well into Vex, considering every time she dashes, she just gets like a extra 50 damage from an auto attack from Vex. So
Yeah.
but yeah, curious about the Ghost Cleanse escape from her. You know, Shaco taking teleported bot level 1 to catch minions at the beginning. So
I wonder if they will keep BMing and like and just trolling in the playoff games.
I don't know, is Shaco support troll? He likes to play it, it seems.
No, but the cleanse ghost has to be troll. Maybe it's not troll because it's
I don't know.
gonna
That
get him
cleanse
a
did
kill.
some value.
Oh,
Not quite a kill, but almost. But
That was
Ivern's
really
here.
close.
Ivern actually pumping damage. Now Ether's here, going in. That's first
Big.
blood the way of Kangaroo Feet on the Ivern. Bit of fighting in the top. Emperor looks like he's in trouble. Shield will not be bouncing his way and will be left on very low HP.
yeah, he's got 5 CS. This is a rough lane for Poppy.
Yeah. It does not get any better for Poppy, I don't think, level 6. So.
Kangaroo Feet is gonna be up here, so maybe. Oh, never mind.
Oh, and
That's-
Emperor is just dead.
That is a solo kill. For
And
the
solo kill of Peroxidex. Peroxid. Nope, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Paradoxical.
Paradoxical? There you go. Sounds like a medical term. Sejuani looking at the Gromp. Kangaroo Feet will just let it go, I guess. Doesn't know if Sejuani's on it.
Yeah, this is so rough for Empro. He's down 2 levels already, and was denied like 2 waves there. This is a really rough wave state.
Weird for Poppy not to teleport back, I think.
But hey, the E-sub, is he an E-sub or just a sub? Gremlin.
No, he's just a sub. He's on the roster.
Oh, okay, sweet. Yeah, it looks like they're doing really well bot lane versus DD's, which is, you know, that's no small feat. DD's is definitely one of the best ADCs in the league. Other than
Probably
Moitman.
the best after Moitman, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Moitman on case.
don't even do anything. Yeah,
Only
I
Moitman
don't-
on Gragas, I think. But
true. Or Twitch. My Twitch is pretty good.
oh.
Little inside joke. No one would get besides those who were there last night.
Yeah, these trades do not seem to be working out for D or Zono.
I think they would probably work out if it was almost any other champ other than Vex.
Yeah. Oh, Vex ulted her.
Oh, going in.
Close.
That's a ghost coming out from Ambessa. It looks like Ether is just trying to get a solo kill onto the Shaco. We'll be going down though to a Vex auto attack. Sejuani and Ivern are here to party. Sejuani will just be leaving. Now Ambessa has ulti. Could maybe get on the Vex and do something, perhaps.
That was some crazy supportal combat. Leona was beating the crap out of Shaco.
Maybe that's all you need to beat the Shaco support. Just walk at him. Sejuani will try to look to steal the Grubby. Did not steal the second one, and will die. Ambessa going on the Vex here. Vex will be fearing, and then Ether's here.
Wow.
Iron Thug will just die.
That was a lot of damage. 400 damage in like a second. I don't even know
That
what
was
he did.
crazy.
Oh. Oh,
Gremlin.
DD's gets the solo kill.
Gremlin definitely biting off a bit more than he can chew with that one.
Yeah. It was close though. He just got condemned. If he didn't get condemned, he would have won that.
Kangaroo Feet gonna have to blow flash for walking a little greedy into the Shaco. Sejuani's also here looking for some blood on
Oh.
a tree.
Yeah, he looks like he's dead.
Call Ivern maple syrup the way his health be sapped away. Shutdown going the way of Sejuani. A solid 110 gold bounty.
Wow. Okay.
That's doing a really good trade on the Vex.
Yeah, the
That
trades
matchup
are
looks
going his way
Pretty
now.
bad.
Yeah.
I guess Vex probably just has to hold the fear for any time Ambessa even walks at her and just go their separate ways.
Well, even then, if Mbessa times her ult right, she goes unstoppable, so she can cancel out that fear.
And I think she also goes behind Vex too.
Yeah.
So, That sounds pretty hard to get away from.
It looked pretty rough before level 6, but now that Mbess is level 6, I don't think Vex can play.
Sejuani looking on the Poppy.
Oh, and
Poppy
Emperor
will be backing up.
is 19 CS to Kasante's 58. That's a 1k gold lead up in the top lane. Basically all of Mingo's entire gold lead is on that Kasante.
Vayne using Condemn to push Leona back. Leona will be going down. Vayne looking for some more though. Level 6. Flashing away from the Daisy. Will dodge the Ivern Q. Gremlin flashing in. Will be whiffing the Q. Missing the kill onto Vayne. And Bessa biting a bit more than she can chew. Will be taking the carry shot, going down mid lane. Now Kasante going all out on Emperor. Misses the W. Will be dashing back in.
What's happening?
Shaco Kasante still looking for more. Sejuani coming down mid will kill off the Vex.
Everybody's fighting.
and that's an ace across the board.
Yeah. It does look like CatGPT is doing really good about... Oh! Emperor might... Oh!
Solo kill for Emperor top. What?
Nice!
Yeah.
Being 1,000 cold down and being able to do that, that's... Is that guy Coffee? Is that Lord Coffee Table?
CatGPT will be stealing the blue buff away from Mingos.
Yeah. CatGPT
So now
is
the question-
doing really good about controlling these objectives. They have 3 grubs, and it looks like they're gonna try to get this next set of grubs, I think.
Yeah, I think GPT probably will try looking for the 6 grubs. Dragon hasn't been taken yet. So Mingos could grab that if they want, but I think Mingos should contest the grubs, in my opinion.
I agree.
Might be trying to dive Corky here. That's a little condemned. Play is a bit delayed. Yeah, Corky just pushing the Shaco off of him.
Yep.
No, they got Mbessa and Vex. They got Mbessa and Vex down here.
This could be a disaster for the Mingos if they decide to try to dive while Vex is there.
I don't think they're gonna try to dive in. They're gonna try to get into mid prow. I do think the 6 grabbies do probably go the way of GPT unless Kasante's all over them.
Yep.
It looks like they do want to try killing the Kasante before doing grubbies.
He does
He
have
has-
ult coming up.
He does have ult, does have flash. How will this go? Will flash out. Leona will be going behind. Kasante does ult the Leona, does get stunned by the ulti. Another kill down for Emperor.
That
Sejuani
was
did strap the dragon.
so clean from Ether.
Iron Thug will be walking away from Mbessa after losing 2/3 of his HP bar.
And
And these grabs should go uncontested.
they're pushing Corky off of a few waves here, so this is actually really good for Mingos, I think. Like, Corky's not getting anything. And Bane's gonna probably get a couple more plates here.
Leona will be walking down. I do think Leona might be dead here. Doesn't know the Sejuani and the Shaco are keeping Corky off. And Mbessa will just die to Vex.
Oh!
She has a shield. Gremlin killing the Shaco.
Oh!
And Lin.
So
Oh,
close.
dies to the W. And Sejuani will be going down. That's a 2-for-1 trade for the side of CatGPT.
Yeah, CatGPT is... Gremlin is really smurfing these tower dives. He keeps getting kills back. I don't know how.
Yeah. Too bad he can't farm this coal he has, though. Even though he's actually equal CS with DDs, but I'm sure that'll change. Whatever that means.
And it does look like... Yeah, Gremlin has the same amount of gold as Vayne, even though Vayne has got a bunch of plates in the bot lane.
It's that coal value.
Yeah, and they... Oh?
Leona will be stopping the Vayne back. Condemn going down. Nolan, Ether does buffer it with the E. Cleanse coming from Vayne. Vayne using the ult as well. Will they be able to kill Vayne before
Nice.
DD's will be killing Leona, and Corki may also die here from the Shaco who's coming and Sejuani. That's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of the Mingos.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that is worth it for CatGPT, I think, because Sejuani gets the gold and a wave is denied from the Vayne, so 2 waves.
In the mid lane, Ambassa will just be turret diving Vex yet again and dying. Using Ghost and Cleanse that time.
Yeah.
Ambassa really trying to run down the Vex. Okay, we got 3 topside. Looks like we're gonna just do the same play again. Cassante has no flash this time, does have ulti. But he's already chunked and he will just die to Emperor again. Emperor is on a killing spree with 48 CS at 14 minutes.
Yeah,
Now CatGPT will look to get the Herald.
despite those 3 kills, he's still down in gold, but
Just barely. Just barely. Might change here. No, there's no turret plates. Looks like they're gonna make a play onto Gremlin again. Iron Thug is here though to hopefully get a return kill onto the Vex. Will be flashing. Gremlin will live!
wow.
2-for-0, but they did lose the first turret.
Vex,
And they do get Herald for that.
Vex is his savior. The flash W was insane. And they might be able to get this bot tower with the 6 groves.
They should be able to, and Ambessa might be dead here too if they have enough damage. Do be careful, it is a 2024 champion.
It is. She heals a ton. I don't know
And she
how
does go
they
down.
had the damage for that. Oh, Shaco's
Even
being
with
a
the
rat.
Eclipse. Shaco being a rat and Gremlin not quite paying attention. Ooh, Shaco
Shaco's
will
out.
dodge that. Sejuani looking to try, you know, protecting this mid turret. Looks like it's just going to be another scuffle walking out. Yeah, I really like how the Ivern and Leona are playing. And Shaco being a rat getting another kill.
Almost all of Mingo's gold lead is in the Shaco support with over a 1k gold lead, which is wild. Shaco support carried time, guys. He took like 3 plates bot lane too.
What a rat. Emperor, you know, being 3-1, still down 2 levels.
Yeah,
Now down 1 level.
he's now down 300 gold again. He's just having a really hard time farming in this lane.
Looks like Leona is coming up, trying to get Cassante killed a 4th time now. Ult will be coming down, will be getting stunned. The Unstoppable coming out, and Cassante will just go down to Emperor yet again.
This poor Cassante. Ether is everywhere on this map right now. Ether is really
Emperor
making
a
stuff
bot
happen.
lane, let me tell you. Corki just had to sit under turret a lot.
Yeah.
Looks like Mingos will start up the dragon though. They will try to contest it. Leona does not have ult. They could definitely opt to give it and get top turret.
Yep.
Looks like Shaco will be zoning off the Ivern, will go down for the way of Mingos. Ether will just keep getting stunned up. And Bessa ulting, hitting Corki. Vex coming in!
Oh!
4-man flee! Sejuani goes down. Shaco
Vex!
gets stuck by the
Vex!
Vessel! Vessel comes out again, gets it!
No! Vex!
That's a triple kill for Iron Thug!
What was that? How did that fight look so bad for CatGPT, but then Vex just comes out of nowhere?
Yeah, they kept throwing all their CC, it kept hitting Leona. Leona got stunned after stunned. And then Vex got a real huge angle on it. And Bessa went a little deep, got gapped by the, you know, there's a big gap between him and the rest of his team, and Vex was definitely able to get in there and, you know, got a lot of CC off and split them up even more.
I think I might have to be on the underdog train. Like, what is happening? Gremlin is playing out of his mind. Iron Thug is just 1v9 on this Vex champ. Granted, he's against the Ghost Cleanse and Bessa, but still, he's making stuff happen.
You know, this is like a FlyQuest Gen G story, you know?
It is.
I really like to compare Mingos to Gen G. They are just the best.
Yes, they are. I
With
mean,
Choky in the mid lane. No.
CatGPT's making them look silly this game, though.
Yeah, they're definitely doing a lot of scuffling. We already have, you know, CatGPT has more kills than there are minutes in the game, which is a lot.
That is a lot.
But, you know, some of those kills are in Poppy, who's not even up gold on the lane opponent. Poppy actually does have the least amount of gold of any solo laner. Well, Cassante has almost the same. Sejuani will just get caught out. Nampro is fighting Mbessa in the bot lane.
Iron Thug does so much damage.
Vex will be TPing down as Mbessa gets Poppy ulted out of the fight.
This could be bad for CatGPT. They need to not fight here. Mbessa's
Yeah,
getting a
Mbessa-
flank angle.
Yeah, Mbessa is flanking. Mbessa does have ult and ghost. They do see him. It does get hit onto Ivern. Leona does go in. Ivern does live. Leona is getting chased down by Vayne, but Cassante's in. Cassante will just get burst down. That's a 1-for-1 currently this fight. Looks like Empro does look for more. And Mbessa is going down to Empro! And now it's Vayne. Vayne's 1 HP. Vayne is down.
These fights are so...
That's a 3-for-2 in favor of GPT.
Yeah, GPT are doing it. Oh!
You find Shaco, the rat gets ratted!
Oh,
And now
Abysmal's gonna cut the
Which
wave.
will be catching the minion wave. They can't push this inhib turret. Corki will look for Sejuani. We'll find a little rat box.
These fights are so scrappy that the Corki is melting the tanks, and the Daisy and Ivern shields are making these fights last so long.
Cassante did TP behind. They do want to try killing these three.
I don't know if
And
they
now we
can.
get TP behind from Shaco. Leona is back.
Oh, the
Cassante
Leona!
gets stunned up. That's 2 kills for GPT.
Penta!
Swilly going down.
Penta! Give him the Penta!
This looks real good for GPT. Vayne is
Penta!
down.
Go! Get the rat!
They will be going for the inhib. They do have a minion wave. Shaco will try to get the next minion wave and hopefully don't try to get another turret.
Wait,
I don't think GPT can end, but they definitely can. They definitely can get a lot of damage on this turret, and
Yeah.
the next, and like even maybe open up the Nexus here.
they have so much gold to spend on CatGPT. They need to get out of here. And they're
Yeah, there's
out.
no TPs for the side of Mingos. They used both of them that fight.
Pings going
Now
down.
GPT will just walk out.
Yeah, and the pings are going down on the Chemtech Drake for the side of the CatGPT, but I don't know if they're going to be able to back and get on the map fast enough to contest this.
Yeah, they don't have no one. There's no TPs available this game. Empro is staying on the map really long. Might just be looking to get picked out of here from Mingos. We'll just W and walk out. Shaco looking to get some boxes down, some vision down, and secure this dragon for the team. Vex is looking for Vayne. Will hit Vayne. Vayne is CC'd. Vayne takes a lot of damage. Vayne's pretty much out of the fight. Mbessa going in, hitting the Vex. Mbessa's getting low here from all the dashing. Ivern will be going down though to Mr. Cassante. Shaco cutting off from the back.
This
And
Ivern
that's
pick
a
is
1-for-1
nasty.
trade. Yeah, I've never seen him play Ivern, but damn is he doing a job.
He's creating a lot of space for his teammates.
Yeah, the Daisy definitely like doing a lot in these fights too, because the fights are pretty long most of the time. Looks like they're looking for a pick. They will get the pick onto Sejuani, but all that burst damage, and Vayne just dies to Corki and Poppy. Shaco 1 HP, Sejuani 1 HP flashing out. And that's another kill for Poppy. The 7-2 Poppy, 78 CS at 23 minutes.
What is happening? The Mingos are falling apart. They're just face checking bushes. all macro has gone out the door this game. It's been ARAM fight after fight after fight. And
After
Cat
fight.
GPT is
Another
just
death for Ambessa. The GPT could definitely look for this other turret and open up the map.
I think this is the end.
They might be able to end here if Corky. Vex is TPing in to look to end here. Poppy will be going down though. Vex will be running. Shaco did use the Q.
Looks like they'll
Yeah,
just
it looks like
fall back on
it looks like GPT will just walk out. They do have top lane turret getting here hitting too. Top lane turret will almost fall, not quite though. But then they're gonna look for Dragon. Cassante and Shaco do have teleport, so Mingos could definitely try to steal if they want, but it looks like it will just go the way of GPT. It's crazy how fast this game goes compared to games I play in, I swear.
I mean, this game looks so odd. They're just like permanently going mid lane, both teams, and they're just fighting and fighting and fighting.
They're just fighting, no one's fireman, there's nothing in sight.
Like they're still top tier 1 on the side of the CatGPT. They're just not playing side lane at all. Mingos, usually they play side lane quite a bit. And they play macro really well.
Yeah, at this point, I just think Mbessa and Cassante just want to prove their champs are new and just run and run and, you know, just try getting the kill. Sejuani looks like she will just get caught out here all alone. Sejuani really tanky, though, with the Kanik Rucorn. But
Yeah.
will be going down, and this looks like a Baron angle for GPT.
Yep. And Corky does so much damage to these tanks. The true damage passive is just making him melt Cassante and Sejuani. Oh, that's close.
Wow, the clone almost died. Leona will be landing onto the Shaco. You know, if you asked me at the looking at the beginning, I didn't like the Leona, because I didn't really like the idea of GPT engaging, but Leona just doesn't die when she goes in.
No.
She's so tanky.
Well, Ether looks absolutely amazing on this Leona champ. He's creating so much space. He's hitting every stun, every E, every ultimate.
So GPT looks like they just want to try ending the game here. Their Poppy is across the map with no teleport, and Mbessa is starting to recall. So now it's a 4v4, will be a 4v5. It is 4v5 now, and it looks like they'll just try fighting and just winning. Let's see, Sejuani will be going down, Vex will be going down, Sejuani actually lives, Cassante goes down. Mbessa going in, Corky is kind of melting Mbessa. Mbessa does go down, Vayne is really low, Corky will be looking for more. And Corky will be going down as well.
Yeah, they just needed to wait just a little bit of time for the Poppy to be there.
Yeah, I think 5v5, I think they definitely win that fight.
Yeah.
But they did choose to fight without Poppy, and Bessa got there. Poppy will be going down.
And
That
that's
is a pretty big gold swing
yeah.
for Mingos.
That's a huge throw, and they still have objective bounties on the map for a couple minutes, so they can look to get some of those off the map and even out this gold lead.
Do you think the objective bounties are gone now, so Vayne does not get to collect one here? Inhib is back up for mid lane though, so we'll have to try sieging it without Baron this time. And I think Cat GPT just needs to breathe. Vexalt missing Vayne, but you think they've seen a sit back group and then maybe try death balling again, or they could just farm a bit more. But I do think Vayne will eventually scale and maybe perhaps actually be able to really carry these fights. Sejuani does look hot out again.
They're using a lot of ultimates.
Missing. Ivern Q missing. Getting rooted by, and it looks like Sejuani will just be going down here.
Nice.
Now I think CatGPT should just 4-man, maybe even 5-man mid. Like, Mbessa can't end the game, so I think they could just try midding. Looks like they will just 4-1 with top.
Yeah, I think they have the right idea, but Emperor still doesn't have TP, so they could get baited into a bad fight here again.
Yeah. And Emperor is not going to have that wave pushed and creating any pressure anytime soon. So.
No. And Mbessa
Shaco
just backed.
No. They will get the one turret. They are going to be looking for the inhib turret, but Poppy is not existing right now.
No.
Sejuani will be up, does have everything up as well. Ether is finding Mbessa. They will try to actually look onto the Mbessa. Mbessa will be getting hit by the Vexel and will just die. I think Cat GPT should probably start walking out here. It is 4v4. King of Rufy did find a Shaco did find him. We'll have to burn the flash.
Daisy is back. I think they just spawn Daisy, bring Poppy here, and try to end the game. Well, it's a 4v5.
Poppy is on the way. Kinda. Poppy's going back now. They're looking for bot turret now. A little bit of poke coming down from Vex.
Are they just scared? I think they can just end the game.
I do think they can, yeah, if Poppy's there, I do think they can just end. Zyvern's really strong, Corky's really strong. Even the Vex.
They're taking it slow, but it is
They
giving...
will get this turret.
It's giving Mingos the chance to come back in this game, and Vayne gigascales, and so does Cassante.
Looking for more. They will get the Shaco clone without too much damage. I think Cat GPT could look to keep going, or they could fall back and get Dragon, or... You know, there's a lot of choices here for Cat GPT. Looks like they will just try to one-shot the Dragon here. Pings are coming out to retreat towards the bot side once they get it.
Yep.
Okay, looks like they will be going to mid lane, catching the mid lane. I do think they're sitting on some gold right now. Yeah, they are sitting on 2k
Yeah, that's a full
gold
Bloodthirster,
on
I
some of the
think.
carries.
There's the Bloodthirster for Corky, and a full Zanya's for the Vex. That Zanya's
now
will make a big difference.
I think now they definitely could just 5-man mid end the game.
Yep.
Looks like Quirky, Vex are running mid. Poppy's still mid. Poppy didn't recall. Poppy is sitting on 1,200 gold. That doesn't actually give her anything though. You know, just upgrade a component. I think CatGPT may try to just get another pick on the Sejuani, as have been easy in the past, and then try going mid again. Or even Baron. Baron is coming up soon.
Gremlin is having an amazing game against one of the best ADCs in the league. Probably the best ADC in the league, and Gremlin's looking really good against EDs.
Well, there is a reason why people don't play main.
Yeah.
I think it's for stuff like this. Quirky presses E and Vayne just loses. Except for except for whatever happened bot lane. We won't talk about that. They are looking on the Vex here though. Sejuani ult will be coming down, will barely be missing. Vex does look like she's out, but Shaco is looking for the rest of the team up there. Daisy will be coming down, the clone will be going down. And now there's just a 4. Poppy is solo bot, but it looks like CatGPT, you know, are gonna try to just keep them around. They are getting flanked by the Shaco, little rat.
He doesn't have
Someone
ult.
does need to respond to the Poppy. Bessa ulting in. They will catch the Ivern out. Diona will be next. They do kill Cassante.
Poppy TP.
Poppy TPing to the fight.
Oh!
They do get another kill. That's 3 for 3. It is just Shaco and Mbessa, and it's definitely CatGPT looking up after the fight.
I think Poppy could have just ended the game, to be honest. Poppy didn't even impact the fight there. They almost won a 4v5. Or they did win a 4v5, technically.
I don't think Sejuani might have lived if Poppy didn't. Poppy did dash and do that.
Oh, okay.
I do definitely think Poppy definitely could have ended the game. But they could definitely look to do some damage here maybe if Gremlin can live. Or, you know, or maybe like get a kill onto Shaco or Mbessa. That would be, you know, really good tempo offsetting.
Yep.
But looks like they will just get the inhib and then go top lane and look Baron. Poppy on 2,800 gold. Still hasn't backed from the last time she was in their base. It looks like Vex TL TP, then they will just try to just one-shot the Baron here.
Oh, and the TPs are coming out on the top side.
Shaco, Cassante, they're both TPing. Baron, you know, it's not quite half HP yet. It looks like Leona will just be going on to Cassante. Ult coming off. They did hop off the Baron, and Cassandre just dies. And now they look back at the Baron. Big Purple Worm will be taking more damage again.
Really good macro from CatGPT here, turning the fight there.
Vex hit Shaco. Shaco will be getting hit. Feared did chunked a bit. Poppy will be coming down. Sejuani is gone! And it looks like the Baron will go the way of CatGPT.
Okay, just walk down mid lane. No!
This is ending game.
Poppy!
Ending game.
Poppy!
You got this. You
Hey,
guys have
Red.
1 kill. He'll be up by the time you get there, but maybe you can get another kill. Looks like Ambessa's trying to get another flank off. Vex will just walk into the Shaco box, it looks like. Nothing will happen of it. Leona did find her way onto Vayne. Vayne did pop the ult. Vayne is really low. Sejuani will hit landing an ult onto Leona. Leona does go down, and Bessa's in. Gremlin hitting for free though still. Gremlin's still alive. Gremlin is the only one alive. And Gremlin will be going down.
Wow.
The CatGPT managed to not end yet again. Kangaroo Feet will be going down here.
I think they just.
It looks like
lose.
Mingos will just walk down mid.
Oh, what a rat!
And he had those boxes there from when they were doing Baron and that.
Yeah. Let's see, the Vex is the only one that can really clear the wave, so they have 20 seconds to try to end here.
We'll see how it goes.
Okay, it looks like they're pinging on Dragon, so they're just gonna take this inhib and get out.
So I think at this point, it's whoever wins the next team fight will probably win if it's a clean enough fight like it was just now. Dragon will just go the way for Mingos. Not Soul yet though, so not too worrying for the side of CatGPT.
Yeah, and it's also a Chemtech soul, so it's not the end of the world if they do get it.
As a professional League caster, I should know what the dragons do. I do not.
I'm pretty sure the Chemtech soul just gives tenacity and healing, like extra healing.
Does it scale with like percent missing health or something? I think.
Yeah.
Sheikah will take the red before his team. Vex questioning what he just witnessed, and will walk top lane. So now we got a 1-3-1 going on. Ivern is, off the map. And Bessa and Poppy will be fighting. Poppy's actually has quite a bit of gold on Ambessa, a whole 500 gold up on Ambessa. So this fight could realistically go either way.
Oh? Poppy might be able to win this. She does have Thornmail, which is really good against
flashes
Ambessa.
to get, flashes to get the shield. And Bessa ult coming down, and it's a solo kill for Empro.
Wow, and he has TP. I think he should just back and TP mid. They can end here.
Shaco is caught out though. Shaco is down.
TP! TP!
GPT! Vex don't land on to Sejuani. Sejuani uses her Q. Vex goes on. Poppy TP in. Gets the full on the main. Michael punches. 8 USS's. No, let's go on.
These is down.
These down. You can't keep me what? Do this. They keep Mingos.
The underdogs, they did it!
Oh yeah.
Okay. Game 1. CatGPT won. I never thought this was gonna happen. Let's see if they can make it a 2-0. I can't believe they took down the #1 team.
This is the copium I was getting when I watched FlyQuest vs Gen G in play.
What do you have to say to your boys right now?
Um,
Your sister team here.
It's gonna be a long 3 games. Let's just say that. I think Mingos will make a real team comp. All the new champs are off the board, so
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they'll have to do some Aurora next game if they want to play the 2024 champs. Otherwise, maybe something they're more comfortable on.
Yep, and Gremlin doing 55,000 damage, getting a quadra kill, and 20 kills. He's looking really good. Um, so I was honestly worried with Bowkeeper being subbed out. Bowkeeper was their highest elo player, and Gremlin's really filling the shoes there.
Yeah, with the big shoes to fill, Gremlin's got some big feet, I guess.
Yeah, he does.
Secured the Piston Cup. True.
All right. I'm going to send it off to an intermission while we wait for game 2. It looks like CatGPT, the underdogs, are up 1-0 in the series. Looking forward to game 2. Maybe they can make it a 2-0. That would be crazy, but
That would be crazy.
we'll see you guys soon.
Yep. Yes, sir.
With Asana, AI teammates can pull real-time data and help keep work on track, so every team
Have you ever tried to visit a website only to have like 90% of it taken up by ads? Pi.org is a web browser extension that lets you decide what ads you see on what websites. But here's the
They had to make a new draft link.
Oh. Let me find that.
It's in league.
All right. I got it. This is Fearless Draft, so we won't see any of the champions we saw in the last game. And each team still gets 5 bans, so champ pools have to be wide. And I still just can't believe the CatGPT won game 1. It was a banger game.
Yeah, I was looking back. As long as it's season 17 currently, as far back as season 13, there has not been a team that went winless in series. So every team at least gets 1 series, and this might be CatGPT's 1 series of the season.
If not, I mean, we might just have to throw one for the boys next week.
Yeah, we may have to. They play against the Soy Boys next week.
Is that our brand now, the Soy Boys?
SOI, right? It's SOI. Yeah.
Fair.
So usually teams just keep the bans the same for Fearless. So CatGPT looks like they're doing it. Mingos are switching it up. They did ban Mumu and Smolder. They still banned Ziggs like they did last game. Looks like they will be banning more tops. I guess Empro is just that menacing. Porodoxal is scared of
Get 0%
the
APR on select
Empro.
2024 Sierra 15.
See, it's always hard to predict what teams are gonna pick since you have really nothing to go off of unless you do enough scouting for the teams.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's a couple of first pick champs that people like to pick, like Corky, Skarner, whatever's really good in the meta. But realistically, I think only Skarner is like the only champ that's really good first pick. Looks like the Amigos will be picking Jarvan.
They're turning it up for game 2, and Poppy and Vex are off the table, so not very many Jarvan counters. Skarner's pretty good into Jarvan, actually.
Yeah, Skarner will be locked in for Kangaroo feet probably. Now what else do they want to pick? Do they want to pick a, blind pick AD carry? Do they want to blind pick a mid? Ari's up. Hovering the Smolder. Well, it'll be a Smolder lock. I do not know who's playing that. I'll be real with you.
Smolder was changed this patch too. Let me pull up the patch notes here.
Yeah, I think they made him want to build like crit more like an AD carry.
Yeah. I think the goal was to make him less reliant on Sheen, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know who's playing. I don't know who's playing the Smolder, but it is a Zeri lock for Mingos. BDs will be trying to play another hyper scaler. Hopefully, actually gets the scale and maybe gets a clip this game, like Gremlin did last game.
This is looking awfully similar to when they played you guys. They picked Zeri game 2, had some like pop-off team fights, and ended up losing because they trolled game 1. So, if history repeats itself, CatGPT could pick up their first win of the season.
Yeah. Got the Jarvan Orianna, classic combo people like to pick. Nasus lock for CatGPT. They are trying to hyper scale even harder. They're gonna stack and stack. If they get Veigar, they do have a trifecta. Quadfecta, because I think Skarner has a infinitely scaling too, no? With like health or something.
With the Heartsteel, yeah.
With Heartsteel. Oh, okay. I still don't understand why Skarners build Heartsteel in the jungle. I feel like that's dumb, but what do I know?
It's just
I play AD carry.
You get so much. Like, if you fight a lot, you get so many Heartsteel procs, and yeah, that champ with HP does so much damage.
Gotcha. Moving on to second ban phase, GPT will be banning Lulu and I would guess probably Emilio to, stop Zeri from, being like pocketed.
Yep.
Maybe like a Janna ban or
Yumi would also be good.
I think we've only seen one Yumi so far this season, and Lakey played it. He loves Yumi. It's his favorite champ.
The cat Cowboys have to bring out the cat champ every once in a while.
You gotta bring up the cat, and it's definitely not in Italy. And our top laner Drew definitely likes playing Reginar, but Rengar top, I don't know about it. Definitely has some hard counters up there.
Yeah. And some target bans on the side of the Mingos coming out for Iron Thug. Lissandra. That's a really good pick.
I do really like the Lissandra. Really safe into the Orianna and the Jarvan. Mingo's looking at that Melio to put Zeri in a little, help Zeri out a lot.
Yep. Yeah, Melio goes really hard here against this Lissandra and Skarner. Could really bail Zeri out in a lot of situations.
They are looking to get the support pick, R5, I guess, for GPT. Unless it is a NASA support into Zeri. I heard that's actually really good. Just wither Zeri and Zeri can't even press Q.
Does Ether play it?
I don't know. I think Ether has a wide variety of stuff. I don't think Ether is, I think Ether has a pretty big champ pool, personally, but I just think engaged tanks are, good. My opinion. Yeah. Fit the playstyle.
And it is NASA support. Set is such a good pick here.
It's a Set hover, but Emperor will be playing Set. It will be a NASA's Smolder bot lane.
Alright, Emperor. This is your game to split push. Last game, Poppy split push, not the greatest, but Set, you're going to be a menace in the side lane. I already know it.
Yeah, dude, Emperor's gonna have, maybe twice the farm. He has twice the amount of punches as Poppy has hammer slams,
Exactly. He's gonna be able to grab Ornn and just, absolutely destroy the enemy team.
Some insider info. Ether did just DM me and gave me a smiley face. Don't ask me. Don't ask me what that means, but I think he knows. He knows. I know.
I've seen Lysandra. I've seen Lysandra support as well. So Lysandra support's really good.
Yeah, I don't know what Lysandra support would do this game. Personally, I do think it is a Nasus support, but guess we'll let the boys decide on the Rift.
Yep.
But yeah, you know, they could have definitely picked a Veigar, had another like perma scale, chose not to. I'm sure Emperor couldn't be that bad at Veigar, right?
No.
Draven
Yeah, I do like the Nasus pick because Milio can't really do much to help Zeri out of the Nasus unless she uses her ult, so...
Yeah, and Nasus Wither is like, I think it's gonna be like on a 7-second cooldown late game, and Milio ult is not close to 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Milio will have to kick the ball, you know? Get away, dog, you know? If this game is as much of a slaughter, as much of a, you know, ARAM as last game, I do think Migos probably have an advantage. I do think Smolder does like fighting, so maybe that does like get him to his 225 faster, but
Yep.
I do think Smolder is going to need like 3 items, and then this game does look pretty good for GPT. They definitely do lack some damage, though.
I agree. I think this game will be very dependent on how the Smolder performs and how much pressure Set can draw in the side lane. I've never seen an Emperor play Set before, so I'm looking forward to it, and hopefully he can pull the pressure that his team needs to win this game. I like CatGPT's draft better just because it's really easy to execute, and they could easily win fights just with good snap engages from Skarner, Lysandra, Set, so they have a lot of options.
Yeah, I do think though, GPT could get cooked if Jarvan and Orianna do get onto Smolder. I do think they can obliterate Smolder.
Yep.
Especially if Smolder isn't going to be as tanky as he was in the prior patches.
Yep.
Yeah, they do build. I do think he's going to build a bit more like 80 carry like, rather than bruiser like. So.
Right.
Yeah, it really is like on Lysandra and Set and Skarner to keep the Jarvan Orianna off of Smolder, the Jarvan especially off of Smolder. So we'll see how that goes.
I mean, Gremlin had an amazing game last game, so I have faith in the underdogs to 2-0 the Mingos.
I do have faith in the Undercats.
Sorry, the Undercats. That's a good one.
If CatGPT does win this game, there is only one team that does sit on top, though. I just had to, bring it up. You know how it is.
That, not for long. That's all I'm gonna say.
Not for long. There's no going down. Like 5-1. There's no going down from that.
True. But there is in the playoffs.
Yeah, but we gotta watch the gauntlet from the backseat. It's kind of fun.
That's true. I will say that, like, in previous seasons of BTL that I've played, the teams that play in the gauntlet usually have an advantage just because they have so much more game experience in the meta with competitive, and they're like warmed up. And I feel like the teams that are just waiting to play kind of get cold and they haven't played together in a while. So
yeah, that is true. Last season we did get knocked out by Mighty Throws, who had to do the gauntlet. I think they were like 5th before gauntlet, and then they won gauntlet, and then played against us and they beat us, and
yep. They ended
and
up going to
that's
the
why
finals.
Yeah, and that's why it's personal against them. You know, Cowboys will be playing against the Las Cucarachas next week. Get some revenge, hopefully, for last year's playoffs. But we'll see how that goes next week.
Prob is looking really good in the top lane. I'm not gonna lie, he's looking really good. So that'll be a really good game. I'm excited to watch it.
I'm not excited to watch it. Hopefully, I'm playing. Well, anyways, back to this game, I guess. I think ChatGPT can do it. I think they can do it.
I do too. The drafts are really even, so if Smolder can get to 225, the game is anybody's.
Well, hopefully, Imperial can actually do a lot top lane with this counter pick. And we'll see how the NASA support does. We'll see how it goes.
Yep. And I'm gonna send it off to a break for about 2 minutes here, and then we'll catch you on the other side.
Catch ya on the flip. I sure am. Yep. Yep.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Ooh, Orianna will be getting mana flow there. That's actually quite a bit of damage. Iron Thug will get some mana flow stacks. Throw another rock, call Skarner to Leah. And Skarner has to blow flash. Another little early game scuffle. That time going in favor of the Mingos.
Minions have spawned.
Smolder likes this though. He gets some stacks off. Does take some damage though. Let's see. We got cleanse on the Zeri. I'm sure Zeri will need that. We got heal on the Nasus. Gremlin will just get walked down here. Little dragon's running away as fast as he can. Nasus is back. Mana flow for Nasus. And I guess Smolder is gonna recall. He does have TP. Did recall on Vision though. This time will be recalling for real. But it does look like Smolder will probably miss XP on that wave, on the melees. It's okay. Ether will get 2 of those minions. He does not have complaints.
Oh, I just realized my mic was muted. Whoops.
Huh? Are we good? Are we good now?
Yep. They could hear you. They just couldn't hear me.
Oh, that's fine. We just left it that way. I'm joking.
Set
Some
is...
scuffling in the top lane. Both of them are lower on HP.
These top laners love to just... They were doing this last game. They just beat the crap out of each other.
Yeah, but that was Cassante, like, almost under the Poppy's turret. This time, it's not quite. Emperor going for the flash E. Oh!
Let's go!
Top down!
That's what we want to see for the side of CatGPT.
Emperor. Solo kill for Emperor. Gank onto the mid lane. Skarner will be abducted into Orianna. Will be rooted up. Orianna does have flash, but will just go down. Nice.
Wow!
Gank.
CatGPT! CatGPT!
Another fight going up top lane. Emperor will get knocked up. Let's see. Jarvan is looking towards bot. Smolder looking very appetizing. Little dragon guy.
Zeri can't play the game!
And Smolder gets baited by Zeri.
Really,
We'll have to burn flash.
really good flash away though. Really good reaction there. Yeah, and you know, Set is a really good win con for the side of CatGPT, so we really like seeing him get that solo kill and be able to bully this Ornn early.
Skarner will be ganking bot. Melio cannot move. And looks like Melio will have to burn flash. Very low. Has to burn heal. But looks like Jarvan will flash in, and Kangaroo Feet does go down. Zeri doing too much damage as they're trying to run off. Zeri will flash. Pick up a second kill on the Smolder. That is not what you want to see on the side of GPT.
Nope. Yeah, DD's got both of them too. It was a really good look from CatGPT. It just heal, flash, and they were able to get away and barely turn the fight around. Yeah, and DD's is up 15 CS already.
Yep, another gank mid lane. This time Orianna still does have flash. Looks like they won't push any harder. Iron Thug kind of has to play on the back end here in lane. He's kind of getting pushed in a lot. Usually what Iron Thug likes to do is push out that wave and roam a bit, usually roam towards bot side. But this game he hasn't been able to do that since he's permanently getting pushed in and poked out by Orianna.
Yep.
But we got Empro coming down. They're looking on Melio. Melio is kind of alone here. Orianna will be getting picked up too, but it looks like they will just turn onto the Melio. No flash, no heal.
Yep.
Rock thrown at him. Ball kick that. Ooh, Lissandra having to flash, so Lissandra will go down to Zeri. Zeri did have to cleanse the Wither. They are trying to just leave now.
Set is here, and Zeri doesn't have flash. This could be good for CatGPT.
CatGPT does not want to take this fight. Zeri is going a bit harder. Empro should be going down here. Will be going down here. And Zeri is very strong now.
Smolder got the wave in, but I think Zeri's going to be able to get most of that, so I think it might have just been better if Smolder moved there and maybe got some kills.
Yeah. Zeri does have twice the amount of gold as Smolder at this point.
Yeah. Already
It is a bit of a gold gap.
1,500 gold. That's not what you want to see if you're CatGPT. It was a really good start for CatGPT, but this area is becoming a problem.
They will just be going on Nasus here in between the two waves. Smolder does kind of like this until Zeri comes in. Yeah, the Zeri is very scary. Jarvan will just be sitting bot lane the rest of this game. Skarner is taking the grubbies, so they're kind of happy with that, but Smolder is not being able to play the game like he was last game. Lissandra looking down here. I don't think there's anything to look for here, though. Set looking top. Punch, punch. Walk away. That's a trade, all right. All three grubbies going down for GPT.
Yep. And I'm just going to check on the Smolder stacks here. He's already at 50. Which is really, really good, from what I understand. So.
Yeah, it looks like Zeri will just get a kill bot lane.
Yeah, DD's is 5-0. Yikes.
Zeri's out of mana. Can't use any more Qs, surely.
Yep. Yep. And Jarvan's just looking to split the map here with Skarner. Like, Skarner has no reason to be bot, really, because he doesn't have any camps to take down here. And that's exactly what you want to do if you're the Mingos. Oh, this could be really
CatGPT are gonna try fighting this dragon. Zeri did recall. So that is a dragon and 2 kills for the side of GPT. That is a really good pickup for them.
Yeah.
They will try to look at this Orianna. I don't think there's any damage to be done on the Orianna, so we should just back off. Set did Orin backwards, really chunking him there.
Yeah, this is really good for CatGPT for 2 reasons. Because one, Skarner's able to get his camps on his bot side, and then also they got the dragon, they got kills when Zeri wasn't there. Really good look. But Zeri does have his first item, so yeah.
First item at 8.5 minutes. Yuntal Wild Arrows. Another look onto Orianna mid. No ult for Lissandra.
Yep.
Maybe
Jarvan's on
Skarner
his
can finish,
way.
but Jarvan will be here first. Flash coming down. That's a trade for the mid laners, and now Skarner is looking to get out. Jarvan EQ coming out, and it looks like that's 2 kills for Mingos.
Yeah, a bit of a miscommunication there. Lissandra was low on mana, low on health. Couldn't really do much.
Nasus did use W on the Melio. Zeri sees that E flash ults.
Oh wow.
Takes a little bit of damage from turret there, but she's really going hard in the paint on this one.
Yeah, Zeri. What?
Oh, what? Skarner gets it. That's a huge shutdown for GPT. Zeri's fighting so much more off than she can chew. We'll be going down for it.
That is so big for CatGPT.
Call Mingos the World Food Bank, the way they be feeding.
Yeah, and Smolder is closing this gold gap, only 900 behind when that was 2,000 not that long ago.
Emperor will be rage queuing.
Yeah, the game state right now is so weird. Like, CatGPT is able to get so much back after such a dire position, so... yeah, Zeri just flashing forward, thinking that she can just kill both Smolder and Nasus, but was not able to do that, and ended up taking 2 tower shots and then dying to Smolder, giving that shutdown over. Smolder has his first item now as well.
Yep. I mean, I think Smolder just wants to farm at this point. Zeri wants to snowball that lead.
Yep.
And Nasus, you know, can't really do too much outside of lane, it seems, so... He's not very tanky. He does kind of just die to Jarvan and Orianna, so it's really hard for him to roam even.
Uh-oh. Is yours stuck at 0?
Yeah. I'll give it like a minute.
Okay. Alright,
I know
mine
Ito
started.
Oh, we're back. Yep,
Okay,
we're
sweet.
back.
You're at 18, 19, 20.
Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah,
yeah.
I know Ito was having issues with it last week, and was
Yeah.
it with your game or something? I don't remember whose game it was, but
Oh, look at that CC. So
Orianna
much.
just dies.
So much CC. Oh.
Oh.
Did yours lag a little bit?
Yep.
Okay.
Smolder will be ulting to clear bot wave. Zeri looking to poke, but we'll just take turret shots for fun. Zeri's favorite hobby at this point. Looking on Jarvan. Jarvan will have EQ up in a bit, but he might just get CC'd here. EQ coming out, Melio coming out. Lissandra will be following with the E. And Jarvan just eats die. Jarvan's dead. Skarner doing a Yui. Looking at grubbies now.
Yeah.
Very hungry for them grubby.
What do you do against this top side? Oh, Zeri going in on Smolder. Wow.
This is exactly what Smolder wants. He's not necessarily losing these trades, but you know he's still getting the farm, so he's very happy with this.
Yep. And Smolder is sitting pretty at 100 stacks, almost 10 stacks a minute.
Yep. Yeah, even CatGPT's mid lane is up gold. I mean, all the lead is really in the Zeri. Even Skarner's up gold, so.
Yeah, and it doesn't.
Yep, and you know they have every objective so far for the side of CatGPT. This game's really looking good for them.
It is. Zeri's not able to 1v1 the Smolder at all. Like, Smolder is just beating her up.
Emperor will be greeting for a turret play, forcing the flash. Ornal coming down, Jarvan here, and that's a solo bolo for Poro Dix.
Oh!
Ooh, Thunder Crash coming down from Zeri will just blow up the Smolder.
Yep. Zeri was able to back and get that pickaxe, and Millia was there before the Nasus, which...
But now Nasus is happy he gets the stack. Orianna ult coming down, Lissandra ult not coming down yet, holding it yet.
I think he's waiting for his next rotation, and then he's gonna look to go in.
Yeah. Yeah, Lissandra does have flash. Could go for a quick little play on the Orianna if he feels safe enough to do it. He's definitely looking. He will just
Nice.
and ults himself for the health, but Jarvan's here to.
Yep.
Kill. I feel like Lissandra could just ult the Orianna and do damage that way without having to like burn the flash.
Yeah, I think he was just worried about dying. So,
Yeah,
like,
because I do think Orianna QW does this kill, so. Well, it's 1-for-1 trade for the mid laners, top lane's fighting. Foreign really needs a recall, he has no mana.
Emperor could dive, maybe. No.
Yeah, Emperor does not have ulti, so I don't think he has damage to kill. We'll get another turret plate though. Well,
Okay.
this might be a kill angle. No W coming out from Empro, from
Yeah.
set. Skarner getting, Smolder being looked at again. Jarvan just walking at him.
Yeah.
Smolder called his mom, did not do enough. Skarner will whiff. And now Zeri's actually moved up to the fight here. More turret plates will go to the side for Zeri.
Yeah, and the Mingos are learning from last game. Ether really likes to roam around the map, and they're really taking advantage of that, just sitting down there, denying Smolder as much as they can.
Flash coming out from Nasus to wither the Orianna, but that is not the play they're going to be making here. Jarvan and Orianna will just go on. The 2-man ult for Orianna. Lissandra forced to ult herself. Will E. Will live a bit longer, but will still go down. Emperor in the top lane is really chunked here from the Orin. And that's another kill for Orin. Solo Bolo.
Everybody's fighting, just like game 1. These teams love to fight.
Nasus will be looking on the Orianna. Smolder, Nasus' pet dragon, is here to hopefully get the kill. And that's a kill for Smolder. Emilio here, looking to kick a ball, play some soccer.
Yep. And the game does feel like it's getting away from CatGPT a little bit. They do have 6 grubs, but they are down 3k gold. And a lot of that is in the Zeri, up 2k gold on the Smolder, so...
Yep. Top lane is now even in gold, mid lane's even in gold. There is actually a 7k gold lead, 8k gold lead in favor of Mingo, and then there's a lot of gold in that bot lane like you were mentioning. So, yeah. You know, it's very flipped from what we saw just like 5 minutes ago with, you know, all of top side of CatGPT being ahead or even.
Yeah. But I think
Jarvan's getting things done.
I think all CatGPT needs to do is find one really good fight like they did at the Dragon, the first Dragon, and they could claw back. Smolder's stacking really well, so that's a good win con.
Skarner will be missing that. I don't know which ability that is. Strategy.
Drive! I call it drive.
Nasus will be withering the little child. Zeri will be coming in though.
Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
I think Nasus needs to not press wither on every champ other than Zeri. I think Zeri's probably the one you want to wither, but...
Oh!
The flash, heal, and shield coming out from Amelia will be saving Zeri.
Wow. I thought Zeri was dead for sure.
And that will be another turret for the side of Mingos. Lissandra coming in though, looking at this Jarvan. Zeri is still alive. Amelia ult coming down. Lissandra still does have ulti. No, Lissandra does not have ulti actually.
Yeah, Zeri is doing so much damage. She has IE and Young Tao. Just so much damage. Wow.
That Yun Tao is fully stacked. Lissandra going in. Lissandra will just die.
Oh, Smolder
We have
TP
Smolder
behind.
here. Let's see if Smolder can get anything here. Smolder not being able to do anything. Emilio on 1 HP. Set is TPing in. Will get kicked in the face by a ball. Set will flash on Emilio. Ornal coming down. He will just kind of fall here.
Yeah, CatGPT looking really desperate, just like throwing their
Desperate
lives
play
away.
after desperate play.
Yeah.
Jarvan will get that herald.
And it went from a 2k gold lead to now a 7k gold lead in just like a couple minutes. That's not what you want to see. CatGPT just needs to slow down and let the Smolder scale.
Red buff will be getting stolen. Well, actually will be stolen by the Mingos. And Skarner is actually really tanky. Will be going down in the end though.
Yep.
Lissandra is TPing.
And Skarner,
They decided not to look for the play.
Skarner went Thornmail first item. I don't know if I agree with that.
Funfire cape.
Yeah. He
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. You gotta get those heart steal stacks.
True.
Can't start stacking till you got it. But to be fair, you do get like twice as many stacks when you build like an HP item first. So I don't know if it's necessarily worth getting heart steal first, but the damage is kind of nice. NASA's burning flash for nothing realistically.
Yeah, and Mingos are just choking them out. It's really hard for CatGPT to do anything.
Yeah, you three really not making this NASA look very good.
No. No, he's not. He's going full AP as well.
Ornn will be ulting the wave. Skarner will be taking quite a bit of damage here. Ornn not getting the knockup, but does not matter because Skarner will still go down. Lissandra ulting a little late to try saving Skarner.
Yes,
And that's another kill for the Mingos.
they have a ton of CC, just no damage.
Set will be taken down really low by Orianna. Orianna's looking for a set still. Ulting out of the turret. And that's a snub, that's a kill for Empro.
Wow. I did not think that was going to work. I thought he just saved Ori, but he got the kill.
That's a dragon for blue team, for Mingos. Nasus will be already walked down by Zeri. Nasus will kick a ball. Nasus not been able to dodge it. And Zeri will just walk at him.
Oh.
And Lissandra will get obliterated.
Wow. Yeah, Zeri's at 3 items already at 20 minutes, so she's just doing so much damage.
Another turret for the Mingos. Zeri will be going in though. Oh, set point out of the set, well, into the Juggernaut. Mother is called. That's a lot of damage onto the whole team, really.
Wow.
And that's Smolder down. And that's a double kill for the Mingos.
How? How did Zeri not just instantly die there?
Yeah, it's very, very sad that the Skyrim did miss.
Yeah.
I do think Melio did have ult for it, so I don't think that would have mattered. That's an inhib at 21 minutes for the Mingos, and Mingos look to retreat here. Ornn does want to walk the Herald in, though. They will just try walking it out. Lissandra going in, trying to flash and kill Emilio, trade flashes. But Ornn will be ulted and going down. But Zeri's back here. Ornn doesn't die. Ornn does die. But Zeri is doing a lot of damage. Empro on. Get her! Zeri does get a rock hucked at her, and she does go down in the end for the cost of 4 people.
Yeah. Zeri's just living so long and doing so much damage in these fights.
Mingos might look for a bit more here. Melio did recall. Orianna is hitting the Nexus turret. They do have Nasus. Nasus actually doesn't have too bad of wave clear. That's Orianna ult down. And it looks like Orianna might not be able to get out of here safely.
Yeah, now we're looking at a 12k gold lead, and it's looking pretty rough. I think that Mingos will just look to start up this Baron soon, force CatGPT to come into them, and end the game. Smolder still doesn't have 225. He's sitting at 208, so the Smolder might be able to get his stacks before they start up this Baron and look for a good turnaround, maybe. We've seen a lot of teams throw at Baron this season, so.
Yep. Zeri does almost have twice the amount of gold as Smolder, though. It is 14k to 7,700, so. Zeri does have 4 completed items to Smolder's 2 completed items.
That is rough.
Zeri looking to solo the Baron here, actually. I don't think she can do it.
No. She doesn't have any life steal.
Ornn's here to tank, and it looks like they'll just start burning the Baron.
Yep. And Smolder
Can't
not
really
at 225.
I don't think they can really contest. They definitely have to give it. Hopefully they can secure the red buff at the very least for their team.
Oh, the first ornament coming out for DDs.
It will be the Infinity Edge upgrade called Infinity Edge. They took out all the funny dumb names out of everything. Which upgrading Infinity Edge actually just gives more AD, I guess.
Yep. Oh, one auto on Gremlin, a third HP. That is wild.
Oriana is kind of chunked up from tanking turret. But Amelia still does have heal and a ulti that heals. And some shields, so I think they'll be sitting just fine. DD's is actually half HP as well. Smolder is past the threshold, so
Yep.
don't know if that's gonna change anything, but it definitely will not be bad for Cat GPT.
Mingos really are cleaning up their macro this game. They're just slowly whittling down the base, not doing anything crazy like they did last game, and just really having a clean game.
I am starting to realize I think the Mingos really like taking turret shots. Just anyone on their team. Ooh, Skyner being a little slow on that. Could have caught Oriana maybe. Mingos will just reset, go to the dragon that's spawning. As Jarvan clears more camps. Not even Scuttle is safe from the Jarvan. So I think Mingo's here will probably try to send 4 top and then 1 mid bot. Try it in the game. Cat GPT, they're just gonna sit back and farm and not get caught out, just turtle.
Yep. And really slowing down the game compared to last game. They were just, both teams were A-ramming last game, and this game, Mingos are just playing macro, whittling them down, not throwing. And there's not much you can do if you're Cat GPT. You're just waiting for the enemy to make a mistake.
It's a lot of damage from Zeri. Almost half health in Lissandra and Nasus. Emilio did come down though. They're looking at this top turret. They might look on the set. Actually don't have any damage up here on the top side of the map. Won't be getting the turret. Zeri is trying to use this inhib to poke and prod.
She is taking a lot of damage.
Now they have 5 on the turret here. Oriana is in an awkward position. Oriana's walking out just fine. Skarner ulti, flashing ulti in. Oriana will be going down, but not before she gets her ulti off. They're going in, boy. They gotta look Zeri. Zeri, 1, 2. That's 2 for Zeri, 1 for Melio. Jarvan goes in, kills Smolder, and that will be game.
Yep. CatGPT just doesn't have the damage. They're so far behind in gold that they're not able to kill anybody. It's a really good engage, but no gold, no damage. And compared to last game, a really clean game from the Mingos, so this really swings the tempo of the series in Mingo's favor. Now sitting at 1-1 in the series, going to Silver Scrapes.
Silver Scrapes.
Yep.
I don't think the NASA support pick was too bad. I think it was more just poorly executed. A lot of times where Nasus used Wither on Melio and then Zeri would just hop the wall and run Nasus down.
Yep.
Which I feel like is not ideal. And then Nasus is also very squishy. He wasn't building any tanks, so yeah, it's actually kind of hard for him to even walk up and Wither Zeri late game because he just gets one shot. So
Yep.
now game 3.
Yep, I'm gonna send it off to a break, play some Silver Scrapes, and we'll see you guys for game 3. We'll see if CatGPT can pull it back and get the upset over the Mingos. Yep, we'll see you guys soon for draft number 3. All right. We are in draft for game number 3 between CatGPT and Mingos.
Yes, we are.
What do you want to see differently from CatGPT this next game? Their draft, it just felt like they didn't have enough damage, and they really let the game get away from them with that Zeri Jarvan. So
Yeah, CatGPT's really only damage was if Set got ahead and Smolder. Smolder couldn't really get ahead because Jarvan did kind of just sit bot lane a lot, and they did get Zeri very ahead, so Smolder wasn't able to really impact the game. So maybe they look for like some damage from, you know, the mid or even the jungle as well. CatGPT will keep the bans the same, and Mingos will leave Ziggs up. But
The Udyr
catch-
first pick.
that's an interesting pick. That champ has been nerfed a few times in the last few patches. I think the champ is still pretty decent if you really like playing him. I don't know how confident Kangaroo Feet is on it, but
I know
That-
he's
that
really strong
champ-
though.
yeah, that champ does do damage, so that's a lot more than Skarner.
Yep.
Bulber pick for Mingos. I do not know where that's going.
Ooh. Looks like
Definitely
Bulber
a top
jungle.
Like picking top lane here is kind of dumb. If they really wanted to like flex it, I think they might just look to flex the Bulber or Gwen, like between top and jungle.
Yep.
I think that's what they're kind of looking for. That could be a Gragas support. You never know.
True. I know a
Let
guy.
me tell you about Gragas. Gragas is a real cool champ.
Bomba.
Bomba.
I mean, I think Mingo's strategy here is they really just want a winning bot lane matchup because, let's be honest, Mingo's whole team is DDs, and if that guy gets ahead, he will carry them. So, prioritizing them getting a good matchup is really good for their team.
They'll pick the Zaya here on B2. Hesitant on the Rakan pick, it seems. They will lock it in the end.
Yep. Now I'm looking at maybe like a, I don't know, maybe like a Nautilus Varus combo. There's a lot of bad matchups for the Zyrakan duo, so
Yeah. If they look at like a Kaisa if they wanted, or like even a Phelios.
yeah.
Morgana's pretty good into Rakan, I think.
Blitzcrank.
That does seem like a Shaco support player type champ to play. I would say Blitzcrank is Shaco-esque, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know, I don't like the Blitzcrank pick, I'll be real.
I do not as well. I don't think it's that good into Rakan or Zaya.
I think Rakan just seems to build a little bit tankier than Enchanter, as some Rakans do, but I think it will be fine if he actually does get hooked, so they can just pop ult and W right on top of their AD carry.
Yep.
Little bit of a gap closer from Blitz. You know.
If
like
Udyr
catch.
gets pulled, it could be really bad for Mingos too.
That is true. Varus will be banned from CatGPT. Really trying to ban those hyper carries that DDs has played a few times this series.
And he can't pick the Zeri this game. So that's good for CatGPT. If you're Mingos, what ADC are you looking for? Just maybe a Kaisa here? Oh, unless it gets banned.
I still have Kog'Maw up. Could definitely play Kog'Maw. Aphelios is pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Could really even do the Caitlyn too. I think Caitlyn Blitzcrank isn't too terribly bad if you can figure that one out. And then Caitlyn into Rakan isn't bad either. So I think Caitlyn looks pretty good. But we'll see what they decide to pick. Sivir, that's a champ, all right.
I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like it. I think Mingo's comp is really bad into CatGPT's comp because they're short ranged, and Udyr loves being against short ranged, and so does Zaya and Rakan. They love to just bait them out, get some feathers on the ground, zone them out, outrange them, and I don't know. I really like CatGPT's comp. They're fully outranging Mingos right now, and if they play the fights right, it'll be really hard for the Mingos to play.
Yeah, this is kind of looking like the game one where, Corki was able to hit the front line so easily since there had no real way to get through the CatGPT front line onto the Corki, so Corki was able to free damage a lot.
Yep.
since their AD carry is also short range. But Sivir also does really enable Volibear in his fights to like actually get onto targets.
That's true.
We'll see if Senjo is able to do some zoning with that E and that. Then Cho'Gath picked up last year for CatGPT. I don't know. I feel like Cho'Gath kind of exists some games, and some games he exists too much.
Yeah.
That champ is weird, wild.
I would have liked to see something more like Malphite, I think. But Cho'Gath it's a good pick into Volibear if I'm not mistaken, so
Amigos will pick up Irelia last. They were hovering the way a while. I guess they felt like playing a bit more of a fun champ like Irelia.
yeah, and that means like Irelia, Gragas, either one of them could be mid, and either Gragas or Volibear could be jungle, so we don't really know where they're going yet. A lot of flexibility. I still think that like I liked the Hui hover a lot better because Irelia contributes to the Mingo's problem where they're just outranged, and what do they do?
Yeah. So hopefully Iron Thug and Gremlin don't get hit by every Blitzcrank hook, and they should be fairly well off. We'll be able to see if Rakan can do anything. Sivir can't really be Rakan ulted unless you land the W and the ult, and then she actually does get CC'd, but
Yep.
yeah, we'll see. I guess we'll see if Rakan is actually able to get any decent engages. Very hard this comp, I would say.
I agree. Sorry, one sec.
Draven out.
Yeah, and I really like the ban from the Mingos. Zac instead of Cho'Gath here would have been an absolute menace for Mingos. So banning out that Zac was really big for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm totally in the CatGPT train right now. The underdogs, the undercats. Sorry.
The Undercats. Yeah.
They've got this. They've got this. Their draft is perfect. It's time to perform.
It is time for them to perform. This is their game to win. Well, now we'll see. It looks like it will be Gragas top lane, Volibear jungle, and then Irelia mid.
Yep.
To the side of the Mingos. I think mid lane is hard for CatGPT unless he does just scale better.
Yep.
I think Irelia got a couple changes this past patch or a patch ago. I think they touched Irelia a bit, but if Syndra's able to cancel her Q, it'll be a pretty easy lane. Otherwise, it's gonna be fairly difficult.
Yeah, I think once Syndra hits 6, or like once she gets her lost chapter, it's a lot easier for her to play the lane because she can just clear the wave and like sit under tower. But before that, she's gonna be really vulnerable to these Volibear ganks, and Irelia just getting on top of her. So
Yeah, and then like also same with like top lane, Cho'Gath into Gragas. I think it is real easy for Cho'Gath to win. All he has to do is press W. If Gragas ever like E's on top of him, you just press W, and then Gragas can't actually like throw his Q right away.
right.
Or same thing, like you Q on top of yourself if you see Gragas fly at you. So it's kind of like a skill type thing up there as well. But I don't know. In my opinion, I see a lot of Cho'Gaths fail that.
Yeah.
Because Gragas very telegraphed when he like E's at you. It's very telegraphed. So that's what Cho'Gath struggles with is laning abilities. So
Yeah, but they have a ton of CC on the side of CatGPT and a lot of slowing from Udyr, So it should be pretty easy for Cho'Gath to follow up with a Q later in the game during these team fights. But yeah, I'm gonna send it off to a break while we wait for the spectator delay, and yeah, I'm gonna do the Ito thing. Don't change the channel buttons stuff, all that stuff, you know. Anyways, we'll be back in 3 minutes, and game 3, Mingos versus CatGPT. We'll see if CatGPT can upset the Mingos.
Mm-hmm.
Indiana Wesleyan University. We help dreamers become doers. Flexible pathways, accessible tuition, intentional faculty. Start today at Discover the Way.
All right, I'm loaded into game number 3.
Yep.
Looks like they insta-paused again. This is an indie company for sure. I'm getting a call.
Ah.
Oh, it's my little brother. He wants to play TFT. By the way, anybody who hasn't played the new TFT set, it is fantastic.
Is this a hashtag ad?
Yep. Paid actor, Mort Dog. He sent me.
Pigeon says he's playing it right now for real. That guy loves League of Legends and definitely loves TFT.
What comp are you playing, Pigeon?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Sorcerer +1.
Ew.
Whatever that means.
I haven't played that comp yet.
Okay, can you give me that in like league terms or arcane terms, Joe? Pigeon.
Mages.
Mages. Not Demacian. Demacia hates mages.
Mid laners.
Book Gragas build. Okay, I get it. Gragas reads because he has a lot of knowledge. Did I ever tell you about Gragas? I love Gragas. My favorite champ in the game.
What do you love about him?
His curves.
I like his I like his curves too. That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying.
Yeah. I love Gragas hashtag Bomba. Wait, he's leaking my account. What the hell? That's my D4 support Gragas account.
Oh, you're smurfing in D4.
Yeah. Yep, surfing in D4.
Wow.
D4 support, D480 carry player right here. Yep.
Bro, I was learning who played for Shadow of Igris on Friday. He is now on a jungle account, and he's about to hit Masters in his 4th role. He's hit Masters in mid lane, top lane, and support. And now he's about to do it in jungle.
Oh, a real roll.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's already like D2, I think, or D3, so he's...
Why is he not playing AD carry? What's that about?
I don't know, that role sucks. I can tell you firsthand that role sucks.
No, AD carry is real easy. You just like AFK, you follow your team, and then you die, and it's real fun to play. It's a real fun solo queue experience.
The thing that I hate about that role is, as a jungler, my whole goal is just to kill you, so I would not want to be on this other side of the coin.
No, especially when you're playing like Viego or... Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Mingos decided to take a water break while they were waiting for Emperor to reconnect.
That's relatable.
Using the Cat GPT pause timer to their advantage. That's what you like to see.
Is it CatGPT who paused last game too, saying top DC, or was that...
I thought that was Mingos, who had Paradoxical, was DC'd, I believe. The first game.
Top laners, man. What are you gonna do?
Oh no, there was a pause last game too. I forget who that was, yeah. Kangaroo, maybe? Maybe Empro? Yeah, it was Empro. It's hard to keep track. Top laners just don't have good internet connections, I guess.
Yeah, it makes sense. They're on an island, so how do they get
Okay,
good
game's on
internet?
pause.
Big. Okay, I'm gonna go back
What
to
time are you
5. I'm just gonna go
Okay.
back to 5 seconds, and we'll go
Okay.
from there. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yep.
10. Sweet. It looks like pings are coming out. We might see some early game action yet again.
We love early game action.
We love coin flips out here.
Yeah.
I do think
So, yep. They are invading with the Blitzcrank. They will be stacking all the way back in the back of the red buff.
Yep.
They did use 2 wards though for the side of Cat GPT to get some vision in their jungle. Yeah, it's everyone just loves blue side this game. Party.
Yeah. And something I'd love to see from the Volibear this game is maybe starting Raptors and invading blue right away, because Udir's biggest advantage is his fast clear speed, so if Volibear can punish that and slow him down or maybe get a kill on him, it's really good.
Cat GPT looking to retake their jungle here. This could be bad for Volibear. They find
Yeah.
Volibear. Volibear does start his E. Cho'Gath did get the Q knockup. Phoenix form is doing a lot of damage, and that's first blood for the side of Cat GPT.
Yep, and it goes over to Syndra, which is really good.
Syndra will be walking into Irelia though and getting kind of chunked. Blitzcrank did come back up, so Blitzcrank could stall the blue buff and probably will.
Is he gonna? He's gonna hook it.
Rat bastard player. Or not even hook it, just King Goofy's just gonna, you know, just respect that Blitzcrank is gonna stop him and he's gonna go to his bot side camps.
Yeah, he's a rat.
So Sivir is all alone bot lane though. They know this.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job of zoning her off the wave, but she's still getting XP, so I think they could do a better job of making it so she doesn't get XP down there.
So Volibear, even though he died, he's, you know, he's on the same pace as Udyr currently for camps.
And Kangaroofi is playing Udyr, so his clear is really fast, so I don't think it really affects him too much unless he gets invaded.
Blitzcrank will get set up, and Blitzcrank lands the hook onto Gremlin. Gremlin will get in chunk here, will be dropping the barrier. Sivir will be brought down to about the same amount of health. Blitzcrank is fairly low too, and I guess that's like a fairly even trade.
Yeah.
But Mingos do have the barrier advantage in the bot lane now.
And Gremlin stayed poised. He didn't burn his flash, so.
Okay, Rakan will be getting hit, but then he will just go into the insta W. Udyr is here if they want to try doing something, but Irelia is coming down. Do they know Irelia is on the flank here?
I don't know.
This could be good for CatGPT or bad for CatGPT. The E misses from Irelia. They will just 3-man her.
Oh.
Blitzcrank will flash, will hook Kangaroofi. Kangaroofi will be going down, and that's +1 for the side of Mingos.
Yep. That is
Irelia
not
will be
what you
keeping
wanna
back.
see.
A crazy roam look for Mingos there.
Yeah, Mingos really know their win con, and it's down here in the bot lane, DD's. But
Rakan
oh
will
no.
flash, go into the. Oh no. Ah, that was hard to watch.
That's
They will burn
rough.
Sivir's stuns, and Ether will live with just a sliver of health. Gank on top lane, Cho'Gath flashes from the slow, forces Volibear to use flash, but should be going down in the end here. Greg's E, and that is Cho'Gath dead in the top lane.
Yeah, no, honestly, Irelia recovered really well from dropping all that tempo to come bot lane and using TP instantly mid. She recovered really well. She didn't lose too much for that. So feeling really good for the side of Mingos.
And Cho'Gath choosing to walk back to lane. Gragas will teleport back to lane.
Yeah, and just like game 1, DD's is up 500 gold already at 4.5 minutes. That is not what you want to see if you're CatGPT, because DD's can carry these games, and he's on a champion, Sivir, who can solo carry this game 100%.
Yeah. I don't think Blitzcrank has missed the hook yet. That's something to, try to dodge those.
Yeah.
Some trading going on in the mid lane. Another turret shot going for Mingo's mid laner. Should be around like 12 turret shots at this point in the series.
And it looks like Volibear started up the Drake, just playing towards this bot side yet again. Getting the Drake stacking. This is exactly what they need to do. Udyr is walking. Mid lane's dead. This could be a contest for CatGPT.
Mingos mid laner taking a few more turret shots, his favorite snack mid game.
Just like in game 1. Oh, nope. They secure it this time. Yeah. D. Rizona really loves turrets. And getting
Really
shot by
loves-
them.
Gremlin will be getting chunked down here. Branding flash.
Yep.
He's gonna try clearing this wave. Blitzcrank going in. Blitzcrank will be taking aggro and then getting rooted. Blitzcrank will fall for that. That's another kill for DDs.
Really worth for the side of Mingos. They took advantage of the bad support back timer and denied Gremlin 2 waves here.
Yep, Kangaroo Feet was trying to do a cross map, trying to get a grubby or two. Didn't get any. Now we'll be getting collapsed on. He won't be dying here yet, but that might change here. Cho'Gath will be going down. Cho'Gath will be going down. But they will trade the Volibear for him.
Syndra.
ChatGPT looking for a bit more here.
Yep. This could be really good for CatGPT here.
Irelia getting chunked. Irelia no R, has to flash. Blitzcrank is kind of just here. Knocks up the Udyr. Now, CatGPT will try to look back on the grubbies.
Syndra has R now. But they bought enough time for Volibear to get back on the maps, and now they just have to give grubs.
Syndra is getting ran down by Blitzcrank. The hook coming out. Udyr coming to try helping. Stun not landing on the Irelia. And Syndra is still alive. I really got ulti up. Has no mana though. Doesn't have mana for dashing. And will just go down. Will go down to a Syndra ultimate. Volibear is taking grubbies though. Blitzcrank is just a distraction while they get the grubbies. Blitzcrank will flash. That's 2 grubbies now for the side of Mingos.
Yep.
A stun.
Oh.
A knock up from Khan. Will Udyr be able to stun? And that's another kill for CatGPT.
Really
and they
good.
get the 3rd grubby.
Really good punish
That's
from
right.
CatGPT there. It looks like Mingos just wanted too much there. They did end up getting 2 grubs and getting 2 plates bot, so overall it's an even trade, but you know, if you're CatGPT, you'll take that.
Yep. A lot of gold funneled into the Syndra and Udyr though there. So
Yep.
pretty nice. So now Syndra's up 700, about 650 gold up onto the Irelia. But still, this bot lane is about 600 as well. So looks like Mingos are first to get back on the bot side of the map. Rakan is a lot further behind than the Blitzcrank.
Yep.
Let's see if Mingos do anything onto the Xayah while Rakan's on the way.
And Syndra is definitely the win con for CatGPT, so having the gold on Syndra is really good because she can outrange almost everybody on Mingos. Oh.
Flat, Hook getting landing on Xayah. Xayah will be burying.
He doesn't miss.
He does not miss. Rakan is here now, just to clear wards and probably leave.
And again, Sivir first item before 9 minutes here. Up almost 1,000 gold on Gremlin.
Dragon is spawning soon. So it does look like Mingos does have more vision down there. Irelia is dashing all around there. Blitzcrank Hook will be landing. Rakan will just get out.
Another turret shot. I need to count That what is that, like 5 this game?
Probably close to that, yeah. Volibear is walking to Udyr jungle, so is Blitzcrank. Bot lane really can't do too much there here to help. The red buff will be taken by the Volibear. Top lane is fighting. Looks like Emperor will be dying to the Gragas.
Oh,
Meanwhile, Irelia does actually land a stun and will be getting the shutdown on the Syndra. Blitzcrank lives with like 1 HP. Irelia still wanting more. It does look like Udyr will also go down. And that is real good for the Mingos.
yeah, that's a tragedy. And Irelia's up 700 gold now, just like that. She's just been perma-shoving this wave in mid lane. And... oh.
And now they choose to fight bot lane. They do get the knock-up on the Sever, but the feathers... one more auto attack will do it. Sever is one shot.
Nice.
And that's the shutdown for Xayah.
They got her. But
They
like I
got
was
the
saying...
president.
oh. Gremlin's...
And Gremlin does
just
want the
dead.
wave, but will be dying for it. Trying to give the kill to Volibear, but will just die.
He got the cannon. He got it.
He got it. Grubbies are up in 25 seconds. We'll see what the teams do. Rakan will be moving up. Udyr's already up there. Top lane has Prio.
Gremlin is only down 300 gold now. Oh.
Oh, Irelia will be getting stunned. Rakan knocked up. Irelia is doing some damage, but Irelia will be flashing and will be
Nice.
dying. But Udyr does burn flash for nothing there.
Yep.
Yep. They will be pushing the mid wave here, and then they will be looking for the 4v3 towards these grubbies. Udyr does get hooked though. Will be taking a lot of damage. Doing a little bit of scuffling. They both flash out of the Rakan W onto the Udyr. Rakan flashing out too now. They will just be running. Another stun coming from Syndra, and Rakan will be going down.
Syndra just doesn't have the DPS yet. Sitting on a lost chapter and 1,200 gold, so...
Blitzcrank looking to hack splash here. Syndra has to be careful. We'll be getting knocked up. We'll be getting... well...
oh?
We'll kill the Volibear. Blitzcrank did hook the cannon minion. And that's a killing spree for the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, and silently up here in the top lane, Emperor is really struggling against Gragas.
Yeah, every time the directed cam goes up there, it's just Gragas is doing his one combo.
I know.
W E Q W E Q like clockwork.
Gragas
So that will
does
be
get
shut down
punished.
going for Udyr.
Yeah.
Udyr will look to start the grubbies here. Well, grubbies are actually gone.
Yeah, but look at this mid lane. Like, so Syndra is up 5 kills to 2 kills, but is down gold by 400 because Irelia's gotten 4 plates and she's up 40 CS. It just feels so bad because Irelia's been perma pushing this mid wave, and you can... oh?
I really will be taking not 1, not 2, but 3 turret shots and dying. Now Blitzcrank will be joining through 2 turret shots going his way. Volibear is here though. A Kangaroo Feet Udyr does not win that.
Nope.
And will be eaten.
Okay.
Ouched by the Volibear.
He's not quite tanky enough. He's just got that Leandry, so no defensive stats quite yet, other than HP. But once he gets those items online, he will be unkillable. Oh. And Didi's messed up the shield and might go down here. In a solo bolo against Gremlin.
Sever is running. Gremlin is chasing him. Blitzcrank and Rakan are on the way. Didi's is stuck in a loop, does throw the Q, and will be killing Sever. But Blitzcrank will be running Ignite ult. Boom. Killed from the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank on a killing spree. 5-1. Blitzcrank level 9 now.
Holy
Higher
moly.
level than the enemy jungler.
That is wild.
And now he'll be ran down. Udyr hoping to get this kill. Irelia's here though, but so is Syndra.
He's so
Irelia
tanky.
missing the E. Syndra, shutdown going to Syndra, and that's also Irelia going down.
Yep, really good sequence for CatGPT. They're still down 5k gold, but you know they're clawing back a little bit.
Yep. Dragon is up in less than a minute, so CatGPT will be looking to probably try securing one of these dragons. Balbeer is in the topside jungle though, so looking for another camp to take before this dragon spawns.
Yeah.
Irelia is TPing bot. Udyr is on the way. They can look. Irelia will be looking onto the Syndra here. Lands the ulti. Misses the stun yet again. That's a lot of damage onto the Syndra. Syndra's really low. But Irelia does go down.
Wow. Amazing spacing.
I can't help but laugh. Every time Mingo's mid laner, he just respawns and runs at people, does a lot of damage, dies, and respect him, dude. He's just fist fighting.
Yeah, he's having some fun out there.
Yeah, he's definitely having fun. Syndra will be TPing into the dragon. CatGPT will be looking to secure it. Gragas will also just be going top lane. Cho'Gath just top lane is really top. Hook landed onto the Syndra. Syndra will be taking damage. There's no follow up though on the Blitzcrank. Rakan is looking at the Sivir, zoning the Sivir. While Syndra and Udyr are looking. Sivir flashing the wall to help out. Udyr will be getting hooked though.
He doesn't
miss. This is a losing fight for CatGPT. Gremlin will be flashing. Oh, Syndra, he barely missing, and Sivir lives of so little HP.
Yeah, CatGPT they all chose different targets in that fight. It was looking good for them at first, but then they started just hitting all different targets, and so Mingos ended up winning that fight.
Yeah, Syndra was hit by the Blitzcrank hook. Balbeer was following up. Udyr decided to go help Syndra. Rakan did zone the Sivir off until Sivir flashed the wall and really got back into the team fight and helped the Sivir and helped the Balbeer and Blitzcrank out. Gragas is just doing Herald. I really taken bot turret. Balbeer took the dragon. I don't think Udyr and Rakan have enough damage to kill the Irelia here though.
She's healing so much.
Yep, Irelia did ult. Rakan W will be missing, but then Irelia will be dying to Syndra combo.
There's the D'Arizono special.
Cho'Gath, looking at this Herald that Gragas has been leashing, will be walking in, taking a bite. Gragas worked for like 40 seconds killing that thing. And Emperor will just yoink it. First Blitzcrank click of the game missing.
That's worth.
Yeah, Cho'Gath is a very hungry boy. He sees the low HP Herald. Ouch!
Oh! And it's winning!
Okay, a lot of damage from Syndra and Xayah.
It's not winning. It's
Sivir does so much damage, and Blitzcrank still lives again. Sivir will be chasing down the Syndra though. And it looks like that's a kill for Syndra! Syndra takes those. And with that, Syndra will be taking their team's red buff. Good shit.
Yeah, DD's is up 2.5k, but Iron Thug is also up 2k on D'Arizono, so
doesn't look like it. No.
It does not. The thing I'm noticing about CatGPT, they just struggle in this early game. They do really good in these fights, but early game, they're just falling behind in farm, falling behind in prio, and bleeding out.
Yep. So Irelia is in lane with Syndra. Irelia has no Q, did miss the minion, will be getting knocked up. Syndra will be comboing. Nope, slowly going back. Irelia will be dashing, dodging, ducking, weaving. Syndra deciding she has to use her ult. And Syndra will be getting another kill on the Irelia.
Yep.
Another hook landing onto the Rakan. Rakan will be going down. They're looking for more though. Sivir will be ulting.
I don't think I've seen him miss a hook yet. This is
He
crazy.
missed one onto Cho'Gath right after Cho'Gath stole Herald.
I mean that's
I don't
impressive.
know when. Yeah, I don't know when Cho'Gath is gonna place his Herald, but that's a mid turret going for Mingos. Blitzwing will be getting caught here, kind of. Nope. Some damage coming down. Gragas will be ulting the Syndra away. It is just Udyr on top of this Blitzcrank. Syndra is coming back. Gotta be careful of the Sivir flank though. Sivir's there. And that's where that play is ending. Top turret is looking like it might go down for the side of Cat GPT. Blitzcrank on 1 HP. Rakan might have to secure it. And now they'll be looking onto this Gragas while Irelia takes the top turret.
But meanwhile, Mingos is taking top tier 2. This is worth for Mingos. They take control of the top side of the map, which sets them up for Baron perfectly. Paradoxical is buying so much time, and he might be out.
As Gragas do.
He's out.
He's chilling.
Yeah, that's really good for Mingos. They got a top tier 2, which is worth like 1,000 gold.
And now Udyr and Irelia looking at each other, doing some stuff there.
Dirazono is 10 yet again for the
Yep,
ninth
Gragas
time.
TPing in. They can't really kill Gragas here. Gotta be careful of the Sivir. Sivir is definitely the main priority target. Volibear also really strong here. Blitzcrank missing a hook. Congratulations. Herald will be going down. Volibear is getting chunked here, but Sivir is unmarked. Sivir is going to be able to free hit. Kangaroo Feet is getting low here. Yeah, it looks like the play is done for CatGPT. They have to. They have to leave. Sivir will be flashing over the Syndra E.
Oh.
Syndra will be killing Sivir. And now it's just Gremlin. Gremlin does have the E, but will be going down in the end.
Yes. And that was a 4v5. The Sivir is just so strong. Up
And Sivir
4k
only
gold.
gets stronger.
Yeah. Yep. DD's show once again.
Is it DDs or DDS?
I have no idea. We'll have to ask him.
Oh. Sure.
And it looks like the soul is just gonna be free for Mingos. They can't do anything about this, and a Cloud Soul feels really good for Volibear and for Gragas. Honestly, it feels good for all of their champs.
Okay, what does the Cloud Soul do? Out of combat movement speed?
Out of combat movement speed, and then also you get a burst of movement speed when you press R, as well as like R CD reduction.
Nice. Gragas did get Thimble Winter second item. Not a huge fan unless you're on a budget, like support Gragas budget.
Dirazono is fighting again. He's always fighting.
But this time looks like we'll be killing the Cho'Gath and not dying for it.
Yep.
And Cho'Gath has Hollow Radiance, not really too much itemization against this Irelia. Blitzcrank very fast. We'll be landing the hook onto Kangaroo. And that will be it.
Despite having 9 deaths, somehow Dirazono is up gold on Iron Thug.
Up gold now.
Yeah. It's that.
They got a lot of gold during that. Oh no, he was dead during that team fight. Yep. Looks like they set up the Baron though.
Yeah,
Can't really contest it.
Nothing.
All they can really do is push out this mid wave, get it pushed out, look for a play onto Irelia. Irelia is solo on this side of the map.
Yep.
Oh. Just moving. Irelia does have flash. Irelia will be out.
Uh-oh.
The Volibear's here.
Look how fast they're going. They're so fast.
They're moving around. Iron Thug is going down. Kangaroo Feet's going down. Gremlin is targeted by the Volibear. Will be going down. Ether going down. Emperor is the only thing that stops the Mingos and the ending the game.
Yeah, I think the game's just over. The Mingos just played through this bot lane yet again, and oh wow, what a stomp!
What a stomp. Too much copium, just like FlyQuest for Shinji.
Yeah.
Volbear will be taking a few turret shots. D-Rezona will be taking a few more turret shots. Gragas will be taking a few turret shots. Gragas still taking some more turret shots. DDS will be taking some turret shots. Aurelia's taking more turret shots.
That's got to be like
That's
20 for
amazing.
Irelia.
Yep. DDS is actually moving. But
Oh.
will be going down to the Udyr,
Wait, they can't end?
the Reconic. They can't end, but they will be taking that inhib turret to go.
Maybe.
And the
maybe
base
we'll
is
see
very wide open.
Maybe
for
we'll
the
see a
favorite
repeat of
Mingos.
game 1 where they can't close out the game with an open Nexus.
I have a feeling this game will be over soon. It is almost a 15k gold lead. That is almost a 25. That's like 32% increase in gold.
Every game is winnable.
Every game is winnable until the Nexus blows up. You're right.
Or until you're playing Vi.
Vi. What's wrong with Vi?
A lot of things.
And the Arizona will be fighting and dying. Classic. That is death number 10 for T-Arizona.
Okay. He's still up gold though. He's still up gold.
He's still up gold. Does have 60 CS up on Iron Flag.
Yeah. And also,
But King of Rufy in an awkward spot.
Abysmal is up a ton of CS on King Rupee as well.
Udyr will be living though. Blitzcrank flashing in, looking for Iron Thug. That robot is so fast.
The Cloud Soul makes Volibear so fast.
That's a very good soul for Mingos. It's just a better Sivir ult.
I know.
Okay. They have the rest of the turrets. No more turrets for Cat GPT, except for the fountain. Gragas did get a nice little chunk in. Ether, Rakan will be ulting, does not knock up the Sivir. Sivir is free hitting. Gragas just running around, looking for the Rakan.
They're just playing with
Gragas
their
will be
food.
getting eaten by Empro. And I don't even know what's going on. There's just things happening.
Yep. And
That's
the
good.
game's over. Wow. Okay, who do you think MVP is?
I would have to say DDS. Really put on a master class on that Zeri, I
Yep.
think.
I agree. Game 2, Game 3, he's just a one-man show every time.
Abysmal for the interview. They want Abysmal for interview.
Oh.
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 Oh. Oh. Oh.
I don't know.
Oh.
I think we still bring DDs in.
Yeah, I mean, he did. Abysmal did really good. The Jarvan game, the Sejuani game, he definitely got caught out a few times,
Yeah.
which definitely did not help.
He had a ton of farm up on Udyr this game, but he did like no damage.
He was there though, like every fight with the Blitzcrank. Those two were definitely running around the map together a lot.
True.
Zulfer interview. How are you paradoxical? Why don't you get interviewed?
I would be more willing to bring Zilfer in for the interview because he performed really well game 2 and 3. He was creating them,
Interview.
and he does not miss.
No,
the
but
Blitzcrank
Shaco
hooks.
supports do not. Never mind. Nope.
Maybe we could talk to him about it.
Yeah, well, where his parents, but never mind.
Okay, let's bring Zulfer in. Let's see. How do I? Can you? Can I can't drag him.
Yeah. Oh,
I
I
need to
can't
ask.
either.
Can you drag Zulfer?
Oh, this is awkward. Is sincere support alive? We'll find out.
We will.
Or just ask Mingos, whoever wants to get interviewed, to change VC real quick, and we'll just yank him from there. Oh,
Oh, Zulfer's in here.
we got Zulfer.
Uh-oh. How we doing, y'all?
What's up? We brought you in for the interview. I would say that DD's was the MVP, but you're a close second because he can't do it without you. So,
I mean, like, I paved the way with my Shaco support at the end of the day. That's all it comes down to.
oh,
Like, everything he does is enabled by my Shaco support. Even game 2 and 3.
The mental blockages created game 1 by the Shaco.
Yeah. Game,
Yep.
game 1's for the fans. We play, we have fun. We keep things interesting for the fans. Keep the series interesting.
Wait, who are the fans?
All the fans in chat.
I see.
If
All the Mingos fans, yeah, we got quite a fan base, and we like to keep them happy, keep these series interesting, make them think that we're in trouble. Yeah, it's a good time.
creating your own plot every series, there we go.
Yeah, and we like to challenge ourselves as well, so it's a good time. Can't complain.
So in game 1, I'm just curious, are you guys intentionally losing the game, or are you guys like just troll picking and still playing to the best of your ability?
I think it's a little bit of both. Game 1, we just like to, get a feel for the opponents, start messing with them, get in their head a little bit, make them feel a little good, get them all like loose and goosey. But also game 1, we do like to just pick whatever, and we thought about doing arcane comp, but then we changed our mind, and then changed our mind again, and then our draft is bad. Nobody talks, and our mid laner wanted the first time Mbessa, so we're just like, hey, if there was a time to do it, it's now. So we let him have a field day on that.
What did you think when you saw Ghost Cleanse on your mid laner?
So I'm so glad you asked, actually. So we're sitting in there. We're like, oh shoot, we took all these champs with dashes, and what are we gonna do? We're against Vex, Poppy, and he's like, oh, I think I need to take Ghost, right? And we're like, okay, but what if you took Ghost Cleanse and just entered the game? And he was like, hey man, I'm down if you're down, and the rest is history. So yeah, Ghost Cleanse, it was more for the meme. We got a lot of good screenshots out of it. A lot of the fans wanted to see the Ghost Cleanse, so yeah. We do everything we do for our fans.
I see.
The fan.
White Man, do you have any questions for him?
What drives you to play Shaco support?
Okay, you're not gonna believe me here, right? It is so much fun.
It
It is
is
so much fun. So I just pick it. I don't really care. And our draft is so bad that like nobody talks ever, and nobody. I'm like, okay, what are we feeling for support today? Nobody says a word. All right, I'm picking my champ I want to play, and I absolutely just hate our AD carry. So if I can like piss him off in game 1 and just tilt him for the rest of the game, then maybe the opponents have a chance. So if I pick Shaco game 1, I piss our AD carry off, then maybe he doesn't perform game 2 and 3. This time it didn't quite work, but I'll try again next series.
Are you gonna keep the same strat for the gauntlet in the playoffs?
So actually, maybe it's a good thing you brought me in here. Mingo's got sad news for the fans, right? Tomorrow morning, I am going in for shoulder surgery. And I will be taking a couple weeks off from the Black Twitch League. I know, everybody calm down. No questions at this time. Unfortunately, yes, I will be taking a couple weeks off. I'll be missing the start of playoffs. So you likely will not be seeing any Shaco support. But yes, we will always keep our wacky drafts going. All of the drafts are always for the fans, but unfortunately, I do need to take a couple weeks off to recover with my shoulder surgery. So, yeah, I know, everyone's sad. I know, I'm the favorite player, but it's what must be done.
After shoulder surgery, are you even the same player?
Actually, so I'm getting a robot implanted in my shoulder, so I will be an insane player. I will be a better player than I was prior.
I don't know how you're gonna land more Blitzcrank clicks than all of them, but I'm sure you can do it.
Yeah, they're putting aimbot in my shoulder. It's my right arm, so when I pick Blitzcrank, it'll be effortless moving forward. So after I recover from the surgery, it'll actually be impossible for me to miss a Blitzcrank hook. Matter of fact, that's what the surgeon was telling me. He's a big League player. He's a big Mingos fan, so.
You're gonna be Sabika IRL.
Yes, exactly. That will be your boy behind this monitor, playing for the fans, hitting every hook. That's your boy.
You know, if the Mingos wanted more games to play for the fans, you guys could just lose more games and then do the whole gauntlet. But you guys won't be able to do the gauntlet since you guys have too many wins.
Oh,
So yeah,
well,
so
okay, we hadn't studied exactly how the gauntlet works. It might be too late to lose, huh? We
so the
did.
way, yeah.
I don't know. We tried to. We lost one, so maybe we could get in the losers bracket or something, or in the gauntlet. I don't know.
You can go
We'll
down
find
in
a
the
way.
power rankings, but
That's not gonna save you. Yeah, so
Yeah, unfortunately, with me on the bench, we're probably last in the power rankings. So we're easily losing next week. So maybe if the stars align, we can get in the gauntlet. But I don't have high hopes at this time. But I got my fingers crossed, and I'll be watching from the sidelines, rooting for my boys while I'm recovering from my surgery.
Awesome. All right, well, I think we need to wrap it up for the next game, which is, I think it's
Las Cucarachas versus Poro Pounders.
the Roaches.
Let's go. I'm giving this one to the Poros. I think they got it. Las
Yeah.
Cucarachas has been showing strong potential, but Poros are in form this week, I feel like.
Yeah, they have Crawl now, so they're looking really good.
Nice. Yeah, one more thing before I go. I want to give a shout out to Abysmal. Usually, he's drunk for our series, right? This time, he was hungover. And we had to pause the game so he could throw up mid-game, and he still powered through. So I want to shout out to him. He wasn't able to make it to the interview because he had to throw up again, but he said he fell back down his stairs into a table, but he's gonna be all right. So we'll keep him on the team. We might go back to him being drunk though, because being hungover, this has probably been the worst experience on his end. So maybe we'll revert to all reliable. But he's the goat. He powers through everything. He's like, hey man, give me a 20-minute nap and I'll be fine. And he said, pause for 2 minutes. I'm gonna go throw up. I'll be right back. I was like, all right, man. So big ups to my boy. And yeah, go Mingos. Everything we do for the fans. Godspeed. Good job, Poro. Good shit on the series tonight. You're gonna win it. All right, peace out, y'all. Thanks for casting. Peace,
Yep.
peace.
See ya. All right. Boy, man, I don't know if you want to cast game 2, but I know that old sad boy is gonna be coming in. Up to you.
Yeah, I'll probably be dropping out.
All right, sounds good.
I got work tonight.
Oh no.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Night shift gang.
All right. Well, I'm going to get ready for our second series of the night, Poro Pounders versus Las Cucarachas. Yeah, so just give me a moment. I know that we're a little bit over on time, and I'm sorry to the teams, but I'm going to get things going as fast as I can and get old sad boy in here. So, yep, I'm going to send it off to an intermission, and congratulations, Mingos. They do it for the fans.
Oop. What up, what up? That is okay. We all start somewhere, or maybe don't start somewhere. I don't know how much casting you've done, but it's okay. I don't, however, have the lobby invite. Sorry, put. That's probably not good. Okay. And the tournament code, or are you just gonna invite me? Yeah. Yes. I never changed whatever it was originally, so yes. Every year they add something new and strange to League of Legends. And then I'm like, I'm an old man. I don't have time to remember all this extra stuff. Ooh. Yes, I don't see any bans either. I can't see the picks either. Maybe we just get to be surprised. And then we have to hope that they're really good at remembering what they picked previously, because we won't be have the draft law to look back at. So, yes, maybe. Yes. Oh, and it is an ASOL ban from Los Cucarachas.
Okay. I turned my mic back on so the stream can hear me.
That is good. That is good. But Los Cucarachas do have an ASOL ban and a Karthus ban and a Corky ban on the other side. Poro Pounders are going to ban out the Viego, the Silas, and we are waiting on a mystery third. It's going to be a Braum ban. That is interesting. I can't say we've seen a Braum ban. A Braum ban. Why would you even ban Braum? He's such a nice guy. But it is going to be Volibear taking first pick for Los Cucarachas. It could be a flex, could be a flex, could be going a couple different places. But that is going to be the Lucian Nami, and that is probably only going one place for Poro Pounders. It looks like that is going to be their bot lane, coming in early. Also an early game comp, so very wondering what they're going to take with the rest of the champions. I assume something that's going to be useful after 35 minutes, just in case.
Yeah. And Lucian Nami is pretty out of meta, so I'm a little surprised by it, but we'll see what they can do with it.
So I actually wonder what's the... Oh, it's going to be a Caitlyn Zyra. Oh my goodness. We were talking about that last week. Yeah, it was last weekend, I think, where someone picked Caitlyn Zyra, and it's just such an oppressive lane to deal with. I do actually wonder, though, if it's better to index all into early game champions if you go Lucian Nami and just say, hey, we got to win this by 35 minutes, or if it's better to have like Lucian Nami and try to win an early game, but then have something that's going to be useful late game as well. You know, I just always wonder those things, like if if your early game is strong, should you just try to put everything on the early game? But it is going to be a Xin Zhao, who is also at least functional early in the game.
Yeah, and Xin Zhao feels really good with Nami, getting the heals and the attack buffs from Nami, so...
Could be Poro Pounders have decided that they are just gonna go all in with hey, your laning phase will be terrible, but they are gonna ban an Urgot and a Trundle, so it looks like they're thinking the Volibear is gonna be jungle. That would make sense for End Defiance. It is gonna be a Shin ban for Los Cucarachas and a Galio, maybe.
Galio ban.
I was looking at how the Galio pick rate has skyrocketed since Faker played it at Worlds. Very interesting.
Faker is the GOAT. Like, he made Galio look like the coolest champ.
Yes, and I would really like to... It's one of those things where you really want to explain to people, like, this works for two reasons. One, it's Faker. Two, he's in a coordinated team setting where he can tell people what's going on. This is not what happens in solo queue, and we're in silver. Let's relax.
Yeah. And we do see a LeBlanc, so it looks like they're going all out on the early game. Hey, lane phase is not going to be fun for you, Luis Cucaraches. So
like I said, I like that. I think it's a better idea. I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times before in my life. But that feels like it's the correct idea for what you should do is just say, hey, we're going to put everybody all on a 35-minute watch list, and if we're not ahead of 35 minutes, we'll just go ahead and start thinking about the next game. And it's a Pantheon and a Maokai to make it very difficult for exactly that. I'm actually curious how Pantheon does into LeBlanc. I feel like there's easy counterplay for the Pantheon. However, I feel like if you mess it up, you wind up standing there, rooted by some chains, and having a bad time.
I think there's a chance that is Pantheon jungle, because I know In Defiance plays that quite a bit.
So then you think they're going to flex the Volley Bear in the top lane? Oh, and it's going to be a Cassante for Poro Pounders.
Wow. Okay, so there's their late game insurance, I guess.
That's a every game insurance.
True.
Cue the copy pasta here. Just, a champion that does all the things. All of them. At once, sometimes.
He's had to be changed like 10 times, and he's still just so broken in the right hands.
I don't even think it has to be the right hands. I definitely played against one in solo queue, and first of all, I found out that. So one of the biggest things I found is that I won't say for all new champs, but for a lot of new champs, the best way to beat them is with like old technology from metas 6 years ago. So I played a Lulu top into Cassante, and it was fantastic right up until it wasn't. Which is really ridiculous because I was up like 4 kills and like 20 CS and 3 plates, and then he was just like, I'm gonna smash my head into the keyboard. What you got for that? And I'm like, oh, you're polymorph. He's like, okay. I'm like, oh, you're slowed. He's like, okay. Oh, you're slowed. Okay. Oh, you're polymorphed. Okay. Oh, you're knocked up, and I have another shield. Okay. And you're dead. And I'm just like, I'm up 2,000 golds and a full item. What do you mean? So no, I think this champion is just very enabled sometimes, where even if you so the issue is that I didn't do any damage to him, even though it was a full damage Lulu with 2 items. I have 2 items. He has 1 item. He does not care.
Were you doing the unhit build?
No, but it was something Lichbane. I forget what I started. Luden's Lichbane.
Yeah, because
he didn't take Rookern. He did not start Rookern. That was the other thing, and he had like armor boots, if I remember correctly. Like it was very much. I was just sitting here like, oh, this is dumb.
Well,
he started Hollow Radiance. Excuse me.
Excuse me, Mr. Old Sad Boy. Would you be able to leave our team? Thank you very much.
I am sorry. I was holding.
You are good. You are good. All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Cassante is broken. Like super broken. He gets a ton of Omnivamp when he ults, so all the damage you do to him, he just heals it back.
Yeah, it was super fun. Like he literally grabbed me, and the thing is, he wasn't a good Cassante. Like he grabbed me, and he took me under my tower, and so I'm like, oh, ha ha ha, polymorph, and he's like, I don't care, and I'm like, you're a cute little bunny, and he's like, I don't care. I'm like, okay, you're slowed, and he's like, I don't care. And then I was dead under my tower from full health, up an item, and he has like. And I'm just like, okay, this while he's getting hit by the tower, I was just like, okay, well, this is the dumbest champion in the world. Thank you, Riot. I understand, but yeah, no, it's just I mean, there is a certain level of proficiency, and I imagine if you're very proficient at Cassante, it's even higher. But at certain points, I do feel like this champion really just, I hit people with my abilities. If it landed, they died. That's it. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
But if it is into a Maokai, I think Maokai should live just because Maokai be living. That's basic. That was on the champion spotlight. Maokai, he be living.
Yeah, Maokai top lane. I don't know if you saw the game on Friday, but Lord Coffee Table, the only bronze player in BTL, he was making Maokai look pretty broken, not taking any damage.
And Maokai is also like old technology, right? People don't really play Maokai top like that anymore. But it's great into all the stupid, like, hey, you have 15 dashes, that's fine. I'm a tree. So, it is going to be looking like it's going to be the Maokai.
Yep.
So it's going to be Maokai into Cassante, and it's going to be in Defiance on this Volibear once more.
Volibear. And I'm curious how this Pantheon matchup is, because they chose Pantheon into LeBlanc. I can't imagine that's a very fun lane, but I guess we'll see.
I mean, I know Pantheon is good for countering a lot of long cooldown utility mages, but I feel like LeBlanc is not that. Like, you know, Pantheon's good into Anivia. I shouldn't say utility mages, like maybe battle mages. Champions that just need the uptime, and if you stun them, it messes their whole stuff up. Like I said, like Anivia, sometimes Rise, those sorts of things. I don't know what it does into LeBlanc. Also very curious, because a fed Pantheon is also a problem. But there's also I feel like a marked lack of high-end AP. Maybe it's going to be from the Zyra on Las Cucarachas.
Yeah.
But there's like a tank, a pseudo tank, an 80 bruiser, an 80 carry. So I guess it would have to be mostly the Zyra.
Yeah.
Even though
Pantheon likes to build Black Cleaver, so it could be okay. He will shred a lot of the armor.
I mean, that is true. That is true. That would do. I mean, and there's really only going to be maybe one champion that's going to index into more than one defensive item in the Cassante. Maybe Xin Zhao. But yeah, I can see how that wouldn't necessarily matter if you can catch the LeBlanc, the Lucian, or the Nami. The rest of them, it's like, okay, you have tons of armor, but your damage is dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I'm gonna introduce Stevie onto the cast. He's gonna be helping cast these games. He's our
welcome back.
local Vel'Koz one trick.
Yes, the only person that can play that champ, apparently.
That is probably true.
No, because Vimstat will be playing it next week when they win game 1.
I've been practicing it. It's 325 full clear. That's all I'm saying. And
oh my god.
Full clearing on Vel'Koz is crazy.
Azap plays it. It's doable. It is doable.
It is very doable. He did have a YouTube video with it. So.
What? Why are you? No.
I mean, I already committed. I'm a man of my word.
Yep, and good word at that. No. If you lose to Vel'Koz jungle, then I'm sorry. I think it's time you're going to the XFL. The equivalent of the XFL.
Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. But we are going to go into the spectator delay. I don't know. Can you play the pre-roll ad?
I don't know.
Oh, you can't join in the lobby. Oh no. Do you need me to? Stream it into. Yeah, I can do that. Well, we would normally pre-roll an ad here, but I don't know that we have perms for that currently. So if you get an ad in the middle of the game, we do deeply apologize. You should blame Twitch for twitching.
And blame Ito for not being here.
Yes, out here trying to see his family and stuff.
Yeah. who allowed that.
This man out here like, oh, there's people who I love. I want to spend holidays with. Weirdo activities. No. But we will. I guess we only have a minute. We can go to an intermission or not. But I'm gonna click the stream to thingy. I am. Yep.
I'm not. Personally, I hate roaches and I do not want them in my home. And just like I don't want them in my home.
I agree.
Oh, here we go. ADC needs a restart. Bro, what is with our league and 80 carries needing a restart?
Great question. To be fair, it took me like 8 minutes to get logged in. Like, I know the client is actually having issues because it is a, small indie company and all that.
Yeah. I hate indie companies, man. Why can't they be AAA? Like,
I'm gonna go no comment because
like Toby Fox. He's like AAA, isn't he?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Toby Fox is?
No. Should I?
Undertale?
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez. Oh, we're cooked. Chat, we're cooked.
I do apologize. I was just thinking though that the place I work just got bought out by someone who is not a small indie company, and it does not appear fun.
Getting bought out by Sony sucks.
Yeah, I imagine so. It is definitely, if not the Sony, I'm trying to think of who the best place of people to. It's like getting bought out by EA. That's definitely how it feels right now. Like they're gonna strip it for parts, use our IP, and then get rid of all the staff.
Yeah, that definitely is gonna suck.
Yep. Maybe not. Maybe not Sony. It's like Activision. Not EA, like Activision. It feels like Activision, more a Blizzard Activision acquisition for real. They'll let us work on like a third of the projects we would normally work on all of them for, and they're gonna ruin our good name. So yeah, no. small indie companies.
Gotta love them.
Or at least put up with them, I guess.
A summoner has reconnected.
Well,
Hey, let's
back.
go.
Um,
Let's hope we don't have the issue. What was it? Was it Friday? It was early. It was like last week, maybe, where the game came unpaused, except it didn't unpause for us, and we just had to like imagine the game, and then we finally got to see it like 20 minutes in, and we're like, oh, stuff has happened. I imagine it was fun. Oh,
okay.
that was the fake out.
So,
Yes.
how's the weather?
It was pretty nice today. Pretty
Oh.
nice.
Enough back talk.
30 seconds until minions.
All right,
We're back
we
again.
are in. And immediately Black Fate is on to IQ Island, and IQ Island walks away. Like, there's a tree assaulting me. Word to Harry Potter, I guess. That's just the normal riot pause after the pause. You got to double pause, just, you know, to make sure everything's cool. But here we go. We are finally into game one. Those Cucarachas versus Poro Pounders. Oh, they are already setting up. The Cucarachas are forward with the Zyra and the Caitlyn because, well, I'm actually really curious about this bot lane because of it's an early game bot lane versus a early game poke and annoying bot lane. And so that is 5 gold for dead botting.
And that's a winning trade. All right, bot lane over. GG.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Dead botting caught some Zyra damage and a Comet and a Q, and that's it. Oh my goodness. And that is Kokino already getting poked as well. Yeah, no. No, thank you. And yeah, no. Jeez. That does not look ideal for the bot lane already of Poro Pounders. I'm actually curious about every lane matchup except the top lane because I am unsure who actually wins these.
I think Maokai wins this once he gets Unending Despair.
I mean, you just have to like pay bills and get taxes and stuff, and
Oh my
Unending Despair
goodness.
just shows up. But that is a great trade by Goat BM.
Wait,
And
you
then
gonna
said
get
Dragon
that
Man
trade?
pops the passive. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. Like, it could work, but then you could wind up standing there after the chain lands, just looking at the LeBlanc while you lose all your health. So I don't. Again, very interesting. But neither one of them took Ignite. Both of them took Teleport, so there will not be the solo kill play for the kill to trade off the Ignite timing. But that is going to be the root onto Kokino. Kokino is going to take a bunch of damage or back connection. Also going to be pushing out. But the bot lane of Poro Pounders is getting pounded. But here's going to be the first gank. Crawl already coming through is going to be able to get on the red strike. And that is going to be the knockup. First blood is going to go over to Crawl. And that is going to be Poro Pounders taking that 400 gold advantage. Dead Botting did not get any assist gold, but Kokino did.
You know, it's very interesting to see there really a lack of oversight here. I don't know if there was the call out there between, you know, just a lack of vision that we had in the boss.
Oh, crawlers are coming back. Your bad connection is trying to get the trap off. Is going to be able to get the Nalik Albernet. Is going to get hit with the lance, but is going to be okay for the most part. But yeah, the exhaust already used down there by your bad connection. So, oh, on the same time, Go BM is going to get engaged on. Is going to get stunned. Is going to get hit with the lightning strikes and is maybe going to go down. Is going to try to flash away. That is going to be a defiance with the follow flash. Going to be able to get the kill. And now Crawl is in a bad place and may get stunned. Is going to get stunned and is going to be forced to flash away. So that is going to be the return kill for Los Cucarachas.
It's just It's gonna be unfortunate there that Volibear just didn't have the Q up in time to get the second stun, but oh.
Yeah, Black Fate is getting, oh my goodness. Beat up indeed. Goat BM is going to land the chains, but that is going to be the, there you go. There's the Ignite coming in, and Goat BM is going to be able to win the return trade, but also has teleported back to lane, so does have a pretty solid item advantage right now over Sad Dragon Man. Oh, there's going to be the
Dragon Man right here. You're completely fine
He's
because of the, oh, the turret shot unfortunately does not land.
Oh, so close. Nonetheless, Sad Dragon Man is going to collect that wave and just teleport back and be fine. Goat BM trying to deceive over the wall, distort, but it is not going to be enough. I forget which one it is. Deceive is just the Q and distort is the second one, right?
Yeah.
So it would have just been the first one, just the deceive. But Goat BM is going to have to back is actually not that far behind as far as gold goes. But is only going to come back with a pink ward and a refillable.
And then she will potentially lose a little bit of this wave in the mid lane as Sad Dragon is going to get that push in and then have priority here.
He is level 6. That could mean we could be seeing the setup for the whole bot lane adventure that is. Yeah, there it goes. Pantheon looking bot lane. Yep, the ping's already going down. Here comes Pantheon. Is going to be on the Kokino. Is going to get knocked up by the bubble. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Kokino is going to be able to walk away. A very nice bubble from the Nami. The Volibear is also in the general vicinity, but was not able to join. Sad Dragon Man, it was kind of far away, like from the rest of the team.
I think he tried to get an execute on the Nami there. Knew his damage. If there's one thing Sad Dragon Man knows, it's his damage on Pantheon. Just unfortunately a really brilliant bubble.
But he is going to get rooted up, is going to get knocked up, and now is in some true danger. Crawl is going to be able to get another kill, and here comes the Volibear coming in, but it's not going to be enough. IQ Island and Black Fate just having a tank off there, trading grass procs. Black Fate now should be able to sustain relatively well. That said, IQ Island does have the teleport, and Black Fate does not, so IQ Island may be able to return. Red Strike DC'd? What the heck? Is not moving. Botting is gonna take the kill. That is gonna be the flash from your back connection as well. Yeah.
And that's honestly okay. If I am Poro Pounders, say what you will. You see the DC. It is a competitive environment.
Yeah.
But it is a little. I'm not gonna say the word isn't disrespectful because it really isn't. That's not the word. And we're unpausing. Is he even back?
I did not see a reconnect, but who knows? But on the top side, it looks like IQ Island is going to be in trouble to get stunned by In Defiance when unstoppable. Here is the Nature's Grasp, Nature's Calling. Nature's Grasp.
I'm wondering through now what's going on because I didn't see a reconnect.
I did not either, and then it paused, unpaused,
but
repaused.
the pause came from Poro Pounders. Now I see the reconnect, and
did your guys freeze there?
Yeah, it should turn back on. That. Yeah, like after a pause, it'll freeze and then reactivate, for lack of a better way to put it. But we are good.
We are 7 minutes and 17.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, but like I said, if I'm Poro Pounders there, I don't know. I mean I like the kill. I mean, would I have taken it? Fuck. I mean, yeah, I would have. Another DC, Mr. Red Strike 929's.
Well, this time it said it reconnected this time though. I don't know. This is very, very interesting. Hopefully, it's not storms and stuff. I don't know what the weather is like in the rest of the country right now.
I do not know the whereabouts of Mr. Red Strike 929 right now.
That is also true. That is also true. These are two things that work together hand in hand. I also do remember this time of year, I actually had a memory on Facebook of trying to play back when, what was it? Compete League. When Compete League existed. And I would try to play my Compete League games from my in-laws' house in the middle of nowhere in Ohio. and it was not fun. I say that to say, don't visit your family if they have bad internet. They don't care about you.
So I don't visit anyone.
Right.
Stay at home. In the servers at Chicago.
Right.
I get 10 ping.
Exactly. Exactly. Oh yeah, that's right. You are upstate.
Yeah.
I get like 17 on a bad day.
Okay, that's not too bad. Well, we did see a trade here of objectives. They are going to be putting out the volley bear here, and everyone's going to be rotating. That volley might get sandwiched here.
Volley is trying to dodge the chains, is able to do so, but is going to get hit with the second one, and now it's going to be rooted up, is going to get knocked up by Kroll, is going to get stunned into the wall, and that is going to be a shutdown for Goat BM. Black Fate is here now, but that is going to be the all-out coming from IQ Island. Is he going to be able to get the last knock up on the Sad Dragon Man? It is going to get him sending back, and that is going to be Kroll getting the kill. That is going to be Black Fate jumping in. The Crescent Strike is going to push him away. The chains are going to keep him in place, and that is going to be 2 kills for poor old Pounders.
Quite unfortunate there. I think if Black Fate doesn't he took a little too long there. I don't blame him, honestly. The fight is definitely lost from the very beginning right there. But I mean, I think he could have at least traded one because Zin was under turret.
Is he going to be able to get the cannon? It doesn't look like it. That's going to be the route. Dead botting. Oh no, and here's going to be In Defiance as well. Dead botting might be done. He's going to flash away, but it's not going to matter. The ace in the hole is going to be able to take the kill. And Kokino is also going to go down. That's going to be a double kill for the Caitlyn. That's a little tough. I think because I'm streaming to you, I think you have like a 2-second delay from what I see, or like a 1 or 2 second. Yeah.
I do have a 2-second delay, which kind of sucks.
I do apologize. But.
That's why I'm on color commentary.
We do have a mostly even game though at about 10 minutes, which is very nice. I think only one plate has been taken even, and that's in the bot lane, which makes sense. It's Caitlyn, Zyra that you should be pushing. Zyra is going to come into Kokino. Kokino is going to get rooted up. Is going to get rooted up again. Oh, the trap does not activate in time, but that is going to be the ultimate coming out from the Zyra. Not going to be able to take the kill though. Kokino is going to be able to walk away. Crawl is going to be on the Sad Dragon Man. Sad Dragon Man is going to get the Conqueror proc, as does Crawl, and there is a giant armored bear entering the chat with the Stormbringer, but I don't think it's going to matter, and GoBM is going to be able to get the kill, going to distort in and dash out, and quite unfortunate. And now Sad Dragon Man is actually probably going to go top lane, because it's going to be a teleport for Black Fate coming into the mid lane. But Goat BM is ahead now and is going to be able to get that plate as well. Is going to be able to get a chains landing, is going to get the root, but not going to follow it through.
You know, it seems to be a little bit of an issue here where, you know, like you mentioned before, and Vimstat also mentioned, the Pantheon into the LeBlanc just seems to be a poor choice. And we can't even compensate with the roams, with the ults that they have.
Here is going to be the tidal wave coming in, and that is going to be the Zyra just exploding. Goat BM is going to get rooted up by the change and is going to go down. That is going to be a shutdown for Dead Botting, and everybody is alive. Oh no, it is happening now. That early game snowball coming through. IQ Island trying to get away from the gank on the other side. Is going to be able to go unstoppable. Is going to go under tower. That's going to be Black Fate following him, but he's going to pull him back under tower, and I think Black Fate is in trouble. That is going to be a solo kill for IQ Island when you really break it down. That is going to be the grand entrance, the grand starfall. I forget which one it is. From Sad Dragon Man onto Kokino. Kokino's going to flash away though, and is going to be fine. So many things used by Los Cucarachas, but not enough. Poro Pounders are going to be fine. IQ Island is fighting with Indefiance while Crawl is on the grubs, and I think Indefiance is actually the one who's going to be in trouble. IQ Island is going to get hit a little bit with the lightning coming down, but it's going to be still fine. It also has the Q3. It's going to work. Oh, it doesn't matter. Go be over the wall. Oh no, Los Cucarachas. I think they had some raid in the truck, and it's a problem. So, remember like 2 minutes ago when I was like, it's an even game. It is not an even game anymore.
No, it is quite slowly really getting out of hand. That being said, if Las Cucarachas has been in a situation, and not to leak too much of scrims or anything of the sort, they've been in situations that are just as bad, if not worse, while having Caitlyn on the board. And I've seen a 30-minute Caitlyn on their bad connection.
Here we go, in Defiance, but he stuns the clone. Gloat BM tries to go in on the Sad Dragon Man, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to get stunned, and that is going to be the shutdown. Clone attacks do not matter, and now in Defiance and Crawl fighting it out with Sad Dragon Man nearby. Crawl is going to be able to get the knockup, is going to walk away, but that is a good comeback amount of gold there. Takes off about 600 on that gold lead. IQ Island and Black Fate having a fight out in the meantime. That is going to be dead botting, trying to chase down the Zyra. Zyra's going to drop the ult and walk away for the moment, but there's 3 members down here for this dragon. It is a Cloud Drake. What do you think Soul's going to be?
Infernal.
I could see that. I'm gonna go with Mountain just because it'll be fun. Dead botting though is gonna go back to the base because it is not fun, and that is gonna be Crawl in the middle of 3. Kokino's trying to have a fight out with it, and it's going to Crawl is going to be able to take down in Defiance, and now your bad connection is going to be the next one to go down. IQ Island did use a teleport to come into the fight, and now it is the rest of Poro Pounders hanging out. They did lose the ADC, but they traded an ADC for an ADC and a jungler, and when the dragon is the objective, well, you take that trade.
And this dragon will be going over to Poro Pounders. We'll see right here what it is. It could be Cloud. Nah.
No, this is Cloud. It is a Mountain Soul. Gonna go buy a lotto ticket. I am locked in. But that is going to be the first tower taken by Goat BM in the mid lane. Goat BM is up almost 2,000 gold over Sad Dragon Man. LeBlanc is not a champion I would ever want to deal with when it has a gold lead. Black Fate and IQ Island having a tank off. IQ Island does, of course, more damage. Black Fate and that Maokai should be healing more, but there is a LeBlanc in the wings waiting. That is going to be a knockback from IQ Island. No, Black Fate is going to be able to get the Bramble Smash. Going to stay alive a little bit longer. Is going to be able to clear out the wave as well. They do spot the LeBlanc, I think. No, they don't, because LeBlanc went back to the mid lane and is onto your bad connection. Your bad connection is going to use a 90 caliber net, but is not going to matter. It's just going to go down, and that is going to be a double kill for Goat BM, who now has 5 stacks on the Dark Seal to go along with that gold lead. And Black Fate is going to maybe die under tower. Oh, he's gonna get a heal at the last second, just barely, but you probably have to walk away. He's gonna be using Nature's Grasp. That is gonna be the teleport coming in. Oh no, now you gotta really run away because Goat BM is here, and that is gonna be the twisted advance. It's gonna keep him alive for a little bit. Black Fate's still trying to live long enough, but I don't think it's gonna matter. That's gonna be Goat BM gonna get another kill on a killing spree now. In Defiance is gonna try to get a stun on the dead botting, but is not going to survive. That is gonna be another tower going down in the top lane. There was a tower answered on the bottom side for Los Cucarachas.
This game 1 for Los Cucarachas is just not going their way. Seems, it generally has the feeling that it's kind of wrapping itself up, but I'll never count them out. Not yet.
I admire your faith. I admire your faith, but the early game comp is early gaming, and is the Caitlyn going to get to enough items to be a Caitlyn? That is going to be a stun from Sad Dragon Man on the Dead Botting. Dead Botting is going to get knocked up by a lot of things, but that is going to be a tidal wave that's going to keep him alive. He is going to finally go down, but not before trading in Defiance in return. And now the push is coming in from Poro Pounders as they try to push in the mid lane. GoBM is off on the side, trying to see what he can find as everybody tries to back under tower. He is on a ward, is going to get spotted, is going to clip the ward just to let the world know. But a kill's a kill, I guess. A kill's a kill, I guess. The Pantheon does go Eclipse, though. Looks like it's not going for the Black Cleaver, at least currently. So could be a problem. That is going to be the Grand Starfall coming in. GoBM is just going to get the chains and run away and be perfectly fine. Which, again, I think is going to be the problem going forward with the LeBlanc, is that if the LeBlanc buffers the Distort away, what do you do? Like, you have all of these point and click stuns, but it's still LeBlanc. She just goes, that's fine. I'm actually like 600 units away now. And you're also rooted. But as we have a little bit of a reset, we do have one items and sometimes two items coming in. It is going to be an Iceborne Gauntlet up top for IQ Island. That is a Titanic Hydra for Crawl, who is 5-0-3. Yeesh. It is also going to be a Storm Surge to go along with the Ludens for Goat BM, who also has 7 stacks on the Dark Seal now. And that is a Hextech Alternator coming in towards the third item. Dead Botting has the Essence Reaver, and that is an Imperial Mandate coming in for Kokino on the other side. Black Fate does have that Unending Despair. That's probably why we haven't seen much happening in the top lane anymore. But looks like the setup for the Dragon coming through right now for Los Cucarachas. That is in Thundering Sky? Sundered Sky? Sundered Sky for In Defiance. GoBM trying to get onto the back line. Not going to be able to, and now comes the re-engage. That is going to be a very nice route from Red Strike. Oh my god, Goat BM goes onto your bad connection, but it's not going to be able to get all of the damage. It's going to get exhausted. Black Fate trying to get away. In Defiance is in front. IQ Island is going to teleport in the back lane, is going to be able to get the first kill, and now it's going to be the second kill, and it's looking like the third coming soon. That is going to be Black Fate going down. That is a double kill for the Lucian, and now Goat BM is trying to chase down Red Strike. I don't know if you're going to be able to get it, but I don't know if it's going to matter. The Dragon is up. You don't have to dive him, but they're going to drop the Rift Herald and go ahead and try to get this tower and corral Sad Dragon Man. That is Crawl, who is tanking it. Dead Botting tries to use the culling, is going to get stunned at the tower, but IQ Island's going to be able to kill it. They're going to be able to get the tower. No one dies. Nothing is lost, and now they're going to be able to get the Dragon, plus probably the second tower in the bot lane. Poro Pounders playing these fights incredibly well, and yeah, there is going to be the inner tower as well. Yeah, so what is the method for Los Cucarachas here?
I mean, we can go on. I mean, I'm a big fan, as we know. I'm both husbands, so I'm a big fan of ASAP. I love no FF culture. It's always winnable. It truly is. Here, honestly, here's the thing. That entire fight, this entire comp is centered around Caitlyn, right? We've heard Vimstat say it. Centered around Caitlyn Zaya. As long as we can get Caitlyn the items she needs, she's gonna do the damage. Very true. But we can't have Caitlyn dying very early in this fight. Cassante was able to get around, immediately execute Caitlyn, like no chance. And then the fight just crumbles from there because they have no actual damage. If we look at the team comp, they don't have actually any, like, they have burst damage, so we see it here, right? But if the Caitlyn's dead, we got a Zyra with not even a full Leandry's build, and a Pantheon with only Eclipse and some other components, a Maokai who's not really doing much but healing, and a Volibear in the front line that's just going to get eviscerated by a Lucian, Xin, and LeBlanc.
No, that is very, very true. We did see the Caitlyn getting the kill onto the Nami and is going to be able to finish the Infinity Edge. So should be question mark stronger than previous and should be able to do some damage. It is going to be the Infinity Edge coming in for the Lucian as well. But no, I do agree. I'm not sure how they stop all of the flanking.
Is that their main damage is coming from Caitlyn. And what is the main thing that Cassante builds? Armor, right? With no
we have a fight going on. Sad Dragon Man and Crawl having a bruiser off. Goat BM is going to get stunned up though. That is going to be a dash away, and now it looks like Sad Dragon Man is going to go down. Oh, just barely. But yes, Goat BM is able to survive. Now they're all going to be coming in. That is going to be the twisted advance onto Goat BM, and that is going to be the ace in the hole. It's going to be a shutdown kill for the Caitlyn. Black Fate stuck on the wrong side, trying to survive, is going to go down. Looks like IQ Island's going to be able to get the kill. No, Dead Botting is going to be able to get the kill, and now they are on to the Caitlyn. Your back connection is going to be forced to flash away. There's going to be the Cullen coming through, and that is going to be the Stormbringer by Indefiance trying to stay alive, but it's going to be a double kill for Botting as he dashes in, flashes out, and that is going to be another one fight for Poro Pounders as they're going to be able to take the inner turret in the top lane as well. I don't think they have enough peel for the Caitlyn. Like, there's just too much flanking that can happen for the Caitlyn to ever be safe.
So Maokai is a little too deep in. Maokai is the champ that once he goes in, he doesn't really have a safe method of getting out. So he is, the peel option, right? And in there we see Black Faith get absolutely eviscerated in that team fight as he is way too deep in with 4 people. I get, he's experienced the Maokai healing. He has. And we've all seen it before. Maokai heals a lot. We saw previous games or coffee table on the Maokai.
Go BM waiting on the edge. Indefiance is going to be stuck in the chains, in the roots, and that is going to be another kill. Oh my goodness. Goat BM, that's right, did die. So sold the what is it? Dark Seal builds into. I can't remember what it's called suddenly.
Dark Seal? Oh, you mean the book? Magi's?
Yeah, sold the Magi's. Had the Magi's at 15 stacks and died. Sold it, but now has a...
Wait, who sold the Magi's?
Go BM did.
Are you... Okay, I guess we just... I love wasting money as much as the next person. But,
Well, they had a 10 stack in the Magi's. It went to 15, then they died, and then they sold it, I assume, to finish the Shadow Flame. That would be what I assume happened. Oh my goodness, Red Strike though is going to take a ton of damage. That is going to be the Baron going over for Poro Pounders as well.
I think LeBlanc is definitely strong enough to afford to waste. It is a waste of gold when you really. This is why nobody buys Magi's, because it's a waste of gold. If you can keep the stacks, it's super gold efficient. Otherwise, if you sell it, then you just wasted a bunch. But LeBlanc is far enough ahead that. This is negligible. She's still gonna one shot. We saw Indefiance get a bruiser get absolutely gone. I'm sure Sad Dragon Man, no one else stands a chance. That being said,
nope, never mind.
Going back before we get a potential fight starting here, I don't expect them to be fighting. I expect a lot of ARAM to happen right now. I'm telling you. It is possible. The last Whisper has came in for Caitlyn. It's going to give her a little bit more of an ability to kind of, do some damage here if left alone.
That is true, but it is a Mountain Soul coming up here shortly, and that is going to be the position taken by Poro Pounders. I don't know that you can contest them for this soul, but if they get this soul, I don't know that you can kill them. And at the same time, IQ Island is just going to push it. It's going to use the ultimate to take your bad connection out from under tower. And yeah, no, that is going to be Lucian getting taken super low, and it's going to go down, but on the other side, it is going to be the Zyra dying. And now you see IQ Island in the middle of everybody else. That is going to be finally the tidal wave going down. Black Fate is going to get knocked up again, and go down. Side Dragon Man is going to get on to Kokino, but I don't think that's going to matter. No. That is going to be Sad Dragon Man running away. That is going to be the tower eventually going down. GoBM is going to be able to get the kill, go on a killing spree. Now the tower goes down. They decide to hit it again. IQ Island is going to try to get on to End Defiance, but is not going to. They lose one member. Take a tower. I think Poro Pounders may have game one, and GoBM disappears. IQ Island also going to be able to take that inhibitor tower with the Baron minions. That is going to be the soul finally going over. I don't know. So I know previously we were talking about this with the Kled into Yone. I'm going to put Pantheon into LeBlanc in the same category of maybe it's supposed to be a counter, but I don't quite understand how that works.
I'm sure Sad Dragon Man can give like his ideas on why it could be a counter. I mean, we saw it early. We saw, so she did get the electrocute proc. It was a good trade for LeBlanc outright, and then you get your passive stack off with Pantheon sphere, and all of a sudden the trade's even. So I see it. The problem, and I can see late game. I think as time goes on, I mean, Pantheon will be able to 1v1 LeBlanc. I mean, we saw it earlier when he R'd at around, like, maybe it was probably like 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago. I mean, he definitely won that mini little skirmish. Did anyone die? No, because here's the problem. Yeah, you can win the skirmish, but you're not going to kill her. That's the problem. She's just going to run. She's going to run away. Live to fight another day. And I don't know what the objective of the Pantheon was to do. If it was to go to the other lanes, bot lane, top lane, and win them via that route, this was a very poor showing.
That is fair. I can see that, especially how the Grand Starfall was used to try to get bot lane the first time, but yeah, I also agree that it definitely did not work that way early. GoBM is going to go on to your bad connection. Is going to be able to distort away your bad connection. Is going to be forced to use the flash, and that is going to be the Strangle Thorns being used as well from Red Strike. There's going to be the tidal wave coming through, and it's going to hit too. GoBM is going to go unstoppable. Red Strike is trying to survive, but I don't think it's going to matter. There's going to be dead body getting the cleanup there. There's going to be the Grand Starfall from Sad Dragon Man, but there is going to be an exit. Not nearly as grand as that entrance, and that is going to be an inhibitor going over to Poro Pounders, as well as the whole time that was a 4v5, and that is going to be Crawl getting deleted. Sad Dragon Man's trying to get the stun back, but he's going to stun the clone. He's going to get killed by dead botting, and now it's just Black Fate trying to chase botting in, but he's going to get pulled all the way back. He's going to use the Nature's Grasp, but it's not going to matter, and it's going to go down. That's going to be a double kill for the Lucian, and it's looking like that is going to be Poro Pounders taking game one. Maybe a like, last stand? No,
I feel like that there was kind of Black FA, they kind of just agreed with the loss here. Let's go to game two. Let's recoup, some like whatever mental is left, because there definitely seems. I mean, everyone sees it. The people in chat see it. We see it. We see the question mark things come out. We see, obviously, some people are tilted, and that's okay. You shrug it off. You go to game two. You change up your draft plan. I don't know what the objective was here. Was the Pantheon was picked later than LeBlanc, right?
Yes, LeBlanc? Pantheon was picked in answer to the LeBlanc.
Okay, so I mean, hey, look, my Vel'Koz one trick. I love playing Vel'Koz all it is, but I know goddamn well I'm never picking that shit into LeBlanc, because I'd rather play anything else than play Mrs. Here I am, here I'm not, and then I miss my entire combo because she's not here anymore. And so like you said, point
as
and
an
click
Anivia
CC.
main, I agree.
Yeah, point and click CC is great until she's off of your screen and she's done all her burst damage, because that is her objective. Her objective was to jump on Caitlyn, blow her up, and then everyone panicked. Zyra dropped R. Like your back connection had to flash out, and it was low out of the fight. Everyone else was kind of there, and she did her job. And is removing Caitlyn from the fight because the only person that could do damage was Caitlyn.
Very, very, very true. But it is Fearless Draft, so there is one. We won't be seeing the LeBlanc returning in game 2. So that is some hope for those cucarachas. And 2, we won't see the Pantheon answer for LeBlanc in game 2. So we will be back with game 2 here very shortly. Los Cucarachas versus Poro Pounders. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, at least don't click on anything else.
I'm walking around in the circle of life, doing the things I know, walking the same ways 100 times with the same soul. But do you ever try to path on the right side, put it up in your mind? But do you ever try to path on the left side, put it up in your mind? the same old stories they've heard about the people they think they know. But do you ever try path on the right side? Put it up in your mind. But did you ever try path on the left side? Put it up in your mind. It's gonna be hard. You run, drive, roll your mind. You run, drive, roll your mind. You run, drive, roll your mind. You run, drive.
You've applied the pressure to have me crystallized, and you have the faith that I could bring paradise. I'll forgive and forget before I'm paralyzed. Do I have to keep up this pace to keep you satisfied?
Okay, we are going.
Yep.
All right. We have Poro Pounders on the blue side, Los Cucarachas on the red side, and we have bands already coming in. It's going to be the Viego and the Braum on Poro Pounders again. Los Cucarachas also banning out the Aurelian Soul and the Karthus, question mark again. Very confusing things, I would say, on the Brahms side of things. I've never I don't know, it's just really weird. I haven't since launch Braum, I haven't seen a Braum ban multiple times, especially, but we are going to get the Galio ban and maybe a Corky ban. That is going to be the Corky ban.
I think the Braum ban is specifically, I know that Las Cucarachas, they really like to do like Ash Braum and Kog'Maw Braum, so I think that's just their way of shutting down those duos in the bot lane. But also Braum is really good against like heavy dive champions, so if Poro Panders is looking to dive, which picking Silas would be that, Braum's really good into those type of comps. So
that does make sense. That brings up actually a question I would have then is Braum the key to the, well, I guess Ash Braum, yes, but I feel like we saw last season, 2 seasons ago, I don't know, they all start to blend together. That Milio Kog'Maw was really broken. I mean, obviously there's Kog'Maw Lulu, which is actually really strong. I know Kog'Maw has been getting like buffs, and then like AP got nerfed, but AD got buffed again the last patch, so I feel like those could still be really strong. But Los Cucarachas are going to take the Ash no Braum, which they said that's fine. We have something for that anyway. So yeah, but that does make sense now. You are correct. I have seen them. We have seen them, I should say, play the Braum Kog'Maw on more than one occasion. It is going to be a Yone though. Are we going to see the Kled? Please, just don't. That's all I request. Don't do the Kled into Yone. That's another counter that never looks like a counter. And everybody's like, it's the counter. And every time I see it, we've seen it. It's like, how? How is it the counter? But that is going to be a Tristana for Poro Pounders.
They did it on the world stage.
And it didn't look like a counter. It got ran over.
Yeah, they did.
Every time I've seen it, again, that was our whole point about the Pantheon into LeBlanc. You can say it's a counter. In theory, it's supposed to be the counter. In practice, it does not look like the counter. That's the worry. Is like, okay, cool, but like, I can tell you 2 + 2 is 5 all day long, but when you take your 2 and you put the other 2 together and you keep coming up with 4, eventually we have to say, maybe it's just 4. But it is going to be the Lulu for Poro Pounders. I imagine the Lulu going support, not going top lane, which will always make me sad that top lane Lulu's never coming back. But it is going to be Poppy picked up from Los Cucarachas, possibly for support, but also could be flexed a couple different other places as well. So we will find out here shortly.
Yeah, Poppy is one of those champs for competitive play that it's just so versatile. It can be literally anywhere, and it does so much to stop so many champions. So really good pick.
There is nothing more satisfying than when a Poppy ejects either the damage, or even better when you're at an objective and ejects the other team's jungler, and then you just walk up and go kapoop and smite it.
Yeah.
It feels so good. So good. But it is going to be a Trundle ban from Poro Pounders. Actually, these bans are looking very much the same bans from Game 1. Oh, there is a Malphite ban. I don't think that was banned in Game 1. That was not. Malphite was not banned in Game 1, so a slight deviation. Just a little bit. But it is going to be the Shin and the Malphite for Los Cucarachas. And it is going to be Trundle and Mordekaiser for Poro Pounder. So those are going to be the changes. No ban to the Urgot and no ban to the Karthus. Oh wait, no, the Karthus was banned. Something is weird. Those are the same. Oh, Poro Pounders banned the Galio this time.
Oh. Weird.
I did not realize. Oh, a blind pick Rumble too. Big fan. I like Rumble, and I like when people say, I'm gonna play Rumble. I don't need to know your matchup. I'm gonna play Rumble. And Poro Pounder said, okay, let's see how it does into this Ord.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen Black Fate play Rumble yet, so I'm excited to see that. He's new to top lane this split, so
yeah, I thought he play jungle previously.
Yeah. So one of those champions really good for the top lane. If he plays it well, that'll be a really good pick for Los Cucarachas to have up their sleeve.
I mean, technically Rumble can still be played in the jungle and is not the worst. True. Right? And Poppy could also jungle or could also top. So there could be some flexoration going on. But it is going to be the Sejuani pick for Poro Pounders. I assume that means that the Sylas is going to be mid. I know y'all keep saying Sylas jungle's not a thing anymore, but I don't believe you. I will never not believe that that could be a Sylas coming out of the jungle, walking up to me, stealing my ultimate, using my ultimate on me, walking away and laughing maniacally. But it is going to be a Zac from Los Cucarachas. So, I mean, I assume that's a Zac jungle, but I have seen Zac supports as well. We have seen Zac supports in Black Twitch League. I think either last split or 2 splits ago.
Learning played it a few times last year.
Yep. So that is also not out of the question. So there's a little room for flexoration going on. That's a good word. Use it tomorrow at work. Your boss will totally think you're smart.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this game because I think Los Cucarachas has a really explosive team fight. If Zac can get a really good E or ult and Yone layers on top of that, it's gonna be a whole lot of stuff going on.
Right, and then the Poppy can prevent everybody from dashing out, prevent the Tristana from jumping out, the Sylas from jumping out. Like that, no, that is a very, very good. We all pressed our buttons and a bunch of people died comp coming from Los Cucarachas. I mean, Poro Pounders doesn't have a bad one either, though.
Yeah.
To be fair. So I do like this better than I liked the comp last time from Los Cucarachas. I think there's an ease of execution for them that they maybe didn't have last time.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see the team fights this game. That I think both teams have really good wombo combos, and it's gonna be a whole lot of mess, but it'll be cool to watch.
It will absolutely be both of those things, I do believe. I'm kind of looking here because the bot lane is way less annoying from those Cucarachas. I mean, Ashe is always annoying, but you know the Caitlyn Zyra is a special kind of hell any bot laner can tell you about. You know, Tristana's always going to be kind of pushing in. Lulu's there to give shields and speed ups, but it's not quite the same as like, hey, I'm getting poked every 5 seconds with one of these abilities. And for Los Cucarachas, you have an Ashe, and as long as you get your ult off, even if the Ashe dies later, you at least had like 50% of your usefulness. It's not like the Caitlyn where if you get flanked, you're just like, oh well, I just couldn't contribute to this fight really.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely have, Poro Pounders have a lot less ways to get on top of the Ashe, which feels good for UBC, but I think he'll still have a hard time surviving if he gets hit by any CC like Ornn R, or Sejuani R, or Silas E. If he gets hit by any of those, everybody's gonna jump on top of him.
That is very, very true. Very true. So yeah, we do have people hoping for the Los Cucarachas reverse sweep. I know Stevie had to go to another engagement that had been prior agreed to. We're all just kind of making it happen, but Stevie was also very confident that Los Cucarachas can keep it together after game one and pull off a reverse sweep. It is in their hearts. They have that Yu-Gi-Oh! Heart of the Cards thing going on. So, but they did not pick Twisted Fate, so it's very weird to me. So yeah, no, I am excited. We have seen more than a few series this split where it's been like game one and you're like, oh, this might be an early night, and then it turns out no, it will not. So we will find out. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna be what? No, the Zac Top. That was not what I was expecting.
Zac Top is really strong, and Rumble. Oh wait, no, it's Poppy support. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I know that part, but like when I was in my head, I was like, oh, well, it's gonna be one of these configurations. I did not think that it was gonna be the Zac Top Rumble jungle. I thought it would be like either Zac support or Zac jungle, but here we are.
I mean, I haven't seen Rumble jungle in a long time, but I know he has a really fast clear speed, so
yes, very does have a great clear speed. I also think, I mean, the sustain on Zac Top, you are correct. Basically means that top lane can be just a no one wins at worst, because it would take Ornn so long to kill the Zac twice.
Yeah. Well, and Zac it thrives against these tank champions like Sejuani and Ornn because he does % health magic damage, so he can just like sit on top of them and press W and do 10% of their max health every 3 seconds, and then heal all of his HP. So
yeah, no, I am turning around to Los Cucarachas' draft, and now that I'm seeing more and understanding more, I kind of like it. I kind of really like it. I think this could be good, as long as they are coordinated. We did see that in game one where there was the issue of maybe not, the counter ganks didn't come quick enough sometimes, or maybe the gank came faster than they were expecting. But as long as they can kind of keep it together at that 15-minute range, I think this could be good. We could be onto something here.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to, we can throw to an intermission, make somebody listen to some cool music while we get ready for game 2.
Awesome. I'll send it off to an intermission. See you guys soon. All right, I am loaded up onto the Rift for game number 2 of Poro Pounders versus Los Cucarachas.
Yes.
They're up 1-0 against the Roaches, so Poro Pounders hopeful to take a full sweep. I'm at 5 seconds. Are you?
Yes, I am.
3, 2, 1, go. 6, 7, 8,
Yep.
9, 10. Sweet.
Yep. All right. So here we go. We do notice immediately Black Fate does not have Flash, has Ignite. Could not matter, but could matter. And it is being pinged out by Crawl as well. That's Tristana talking about 28 ping. Dead botting out here somewhere in the Midwest as well, I'm guessing at 28 ping.
Yeah.
Or Missouri, depending on what you consider Missouri to be.
Ping actually makes such a big difference, I'll have to say, because I used to live on the West Coast where I got like constant 80 to 90 ping. Oh
Jesus. But said Dragon Man is going to get absconded, abducted, is going to get knocked up, is going to get stunned, and may just go down. Is going to be able to flash over the wall, though. Are they going to flash follow? No flash follow coming through, and he is going to be fine. But in defiance goes, get what are you doing, friend? No, he's going to flash as well. Why? Those cucarachas, what are you doing?
They both barely live, too. Oh!
Go BM is gonna go in. He's gonna get one. He's gonna get two. He's gonna get the double kill, and he's gonna get away. No way.
He's the GOAT. What was that? That was crazy.
Why? Why would you stay there? Oh, but the bot lane is on the other side. Your bad connection and Coquito going down. Right out with dead botting and red strike as well. That's a dead botting is getting taken super low. That is going to be the flash from dead botting. Red strike is trying to follow Coquito super low too, and that is going to be 1 kill. Your bad connection is going to be able to get 2 kills. This is gonna.
What is going on?
We said it was going to be a fiesta. I just did not think it was going to fiesta this soon. Not even a full wave has gone down, and there were 4 kills.
That is crazy. These teams, like, they're fist fighting.
Those cucarachas are not going to go quietly, I tell you that.
No.
You know, those of you who have had to deal with roaches are aware. And there's an old like 1970s Freddie Prinze Sr. comedy bit where he's talking about cockroaches, and you think you kill them, you step on them, he's like, they got to be like under my shoe like snapping, because you step on it and you hear the crack and you think they're dead and you move your shoe and they scurry off. And that's those cucarachas right now, because no, I did not think that was going to be the response. Was like, oh, okay, you just got a double kill in mid lane, first blood, that's cool, we're gonna kill you down here bot lane right now.
I thought for sure that UBC was gonna die there, but he lived with a sliver of health and was just smacking them from 10 screens away.
BM going on to Sad Dragon Man though, and Sad Dragon Man is not getting the better of that trade, especially now that Goat BM has, of course, that advantage. The advantage is, and he's gonna dash in, but is going to take tower shots, is going to be the sole unbound that's gonna keep Sad Dragon Man alive. There's gonna be in defiance with some backup, just to make sure that the Yone doesn't die again. It is way too early to be losing all of those levels and all of that health, or I shouldn't say health, all of that XP. But Goat BM is not working. Is going to try to go in for the 2v1, and now here comes Crawl, and that is going to be Goat BM with a 3rd kill already 4 minutes into the game. Sejuani did flash to help out, but no, my goodness. That is already a big Silas, and that is tough times, and that is going to be your dead botting, excuse me, rotating through, going to be able to push off in Defiance, and now they're on to Red Strike. Red Strike is going to get stunned up. It's going to get polymorphed and maybe able to go down, and that is going to be Crawl getting the kill. Sad Dragon Man's trying to rotate on. There's a Ash on the backside, and Crawl is going to go down. Kokino now trying to stay alive. Goat BM doesn't really want this fight. Is only at half health. Is going to... What in the world? That was a double kill for Sad Dragon Man now, and that is going to be Black Fate taken into the passive. Is going to regenerate though. Cell Division. Just some good old mitosis action and jump right back in. Is not going to be able to get the stun though, but is not going to get knocked up by the charge. Is going to get the bellows breath, and it is a 1-for-1. There's 10 kills less than 5 minutes into this game.
They're just trading back and forth. What? They're fighting so much. This is crazy.
Yeah, I really think Los Cucarachas did this to me before. They had a late game on a Sunday night, and then I was like, oh, it's gonna be an early night, and then they decided to have like the biggest fiesta ever. We went to game 3. I felt like I had broken my ribs by the end of it because so much stuff had happened that I just never stopped talking and never breathed. And yeah, no, this has happened before. They've done this to me before.
Well, it looks like they're trying to slow it down a little bit. They're making a freeze in the bot lane, slowing down the game a little bit, and growing that farm lead down in the bot lane. Already up 15 CS and has the wave frozen, so...
Yeah, and has the I guess technically does have the item advantage. So yeah, no, very well done. IQ Island goes in under tower, takes a couple tower shots. Why? Why though? I don't understand it, but that is going to be the call of the Forge God. After the Bellows Breath is going to be a knock-up on the Black Fate. Black Fate is going to be taken low. Still does not have the passive, and here comes Crawl, possibly with a dive onto the Zac. The Zac is still nearby, does have a pink ward up in the bush, excuse me, behind, so may be able to at least spot the dive coming, but the dive's not going to happen. It is going to be Crawl going on to the Grubs instead. They are going to take that push, but it is going to now be Goat BM going on to Sad Dragon Man. Steals the ultimate. Sad Dragon Man still not level 6. Goat BM not going to go in quite yet. In Defiance is here and nearby. Goat BM though probably wins this 2v1. Is going to be able to get the stun on the Sad Dragon Man. Is going to flash away, and now is going to turn around, look at In Defiance like, if you want it, I can give it to you. In Defiance says, no, thank you. I'll just collect this wave.
Wow.
Absolutely. Madness. Kokino though getting slowed up. That is going to be the steadfast presence though. Is going to prevent the forward flip from dead botting, but that is going to be Goat BM going on to the Ash. Not going to be enough. That's going to be the flash coming out from Red Strike to get away. Kokino now trying to slow them down, and here comes In Defiance on the backside. Goat BM though is a little low. The rest of them a little low as well. Dead botting is likely to go down. Goat BM is going to dash away. Kokino's gonna live. In Defiance is gonna take a tower shot to go with this kill, and that is gonna be 12 kills before 7.5 minutes. Los Cucarachas answering right back again.
When I said they were gonna slow down the game, I think I was wrong.
I mean, mathematically you were correct. The next 2 kills took 1.5 minutes instead of a minute. So mathematically, it did slow down.
The Roaches are in a really good spot right now. Their Ash UBC is up almost. He's up 1.2k already.
And does have the finished boots, which actually on Ash feels double bad because you are never getting away from that slow now. The Ash just slows you and runs you down, and you don't have boots if you are dead botting. That is going to be Black Fate jumping in, and that is going to be a very nice unstoppable, by IQ Island. He is going to be able to get away, but is going to lose half his health from the tower because of the Bobby Cinder. He drew aggro, but yes, no, dead botting super behind, on top of which is also behind in levels, so Ash does have ultimate. It looks like it's going to be some plays going down. That is going to be the Ash ult immediately into dead body after he jumps in. It's not going to be able to get on your back connection to stiff as presence from Red Strike. Is going to keep him there. That is going to be the flash away. Dead body now running away. Kokino trying to get away as well. Is going to live for the moment, but here comes Crawl and Goat BM. They are going to be able to get the stun on your back connection. There's going to be a shutdown for Goat BM as he's going to be able to get 1 kill. And now there's going to be the teleport coming in from Sad Dragon Man as well as Black Fate. And they're trying to get onto anybody, but Goat BM is not the one you want. That's going to be a double kill, and Black Fate might be in trouble now too. He's going to get stunned up by the Sejuani, and that's going to be the equalizer going down. Dead body literally has 12 HP and trying to live is going to go down now. Go BM trying to kill the fight, and he's alone 1v3, but it's going to be able to get Sad Dragon Man. That's one. Is trying to get away from Mid Defiance. Is going to dash back in. Is going to finally get roasted down. There's going to be a triple kill for the Zac.
What is going on?
Okay, they sped it up again. They sped it up, so they slowed it down just to speed it up. They're like a DJ.
We're averaging like a kill a minute for both teams.
IQ Island does get a lot of plates on the top lane in the meantime, but Black Fate, I'm sure, is okay with that. Hey, I went down there and came back with 3 kills. Yeah. So he does have the Hollow Radiance now. That's how you make the teleport worth it for your top laner right there.
Yep.
Oh my god.
What
and Goat BM still has 5 stacks on the Dark Harvest after dying. Is going to steal the ultimate from the Poppy, though. I don't know if that was the goal, but now has the Ejectocito to borrow from Tyrese and Too Fast, Too Furious.
And amidst all this fighting, silently, Poro Pounders have gotten 3 grubs and a dragon. So I don't really know when they did that, but they did it.
The grubs were when it looked like they were going to dive top lane. I remember that. Deadbotting is in trouble. He's going to have to dash away. Oh, a very nice sidestep to get away, but there's still so much damage. That's why everybody hates Yone. You're like, oh, I sidestep half of his things. It doesn't matter. That's going to be the actual going on to Kokino. Kokino is getting a roasted. That is going to be Yordle on Yordle violence. There's going to be ult coming out from Crawl, and here's going to call the fourth god, and that is going to be 2 dead, 3 dead, and now Black Fate is alone in the middle of 3 people, and he's probably going to get stunned up. There's going to be the stun. He still has a stealth division, but I don't know that it's going to matter. Goat BM is going to be able to knock him into the passive. Sad Dragon Man's going to enter the fight. Crawl's trying to hang out in the meantime. They are going to finally be able to take down Black Fate, and now that's going to be a knock up and another kill. Goat BM is on a killing tree. That is 10 kills in 11 minutes for the Silas.
Yeah, Goat is looking like he's trying to play like Faker, living up to his name right now. He's making Silas look like Faker in the finals.
Yes, very, very much so. I haven't seen any BMs though, but that is going to be an equalizer going to be issued by In Defiance, trying to steal some of the grubs away, but it's not going to be enough. That is going to be at least 5, and yes, 6 going over to Poro Pounders, who now find themselves with a 3,000 gold lead. I think I said this. I said this previously. And I stand by it. I said, oh, yeah, no, Los Cucarachas, if they can just avoid that, 10 to 15 minute, kerfuffle like they did last time, they'll be good to go. And what happened? Right at 10 minutes, suddenly Goat BM just kills everybody. They lose all the objectives, and now it's a bad time again.
Yep. But luckily for the Roaches, all of that gold lead is funneled straight into the Silas, so if they can somehow kill that Silas, then they have a chance to run over the fight, and they have a lot of scaling.
Is that a luckily? I understand what you're saying, but I would like the gold to not be on the Silas if I play anything.
Yeah, that's
if
true.
I don't have the Silas on my team. Like, gold on a Silas is not like oh, that's cool, we can just outplay this. Like, no, if Silas lands those chains, it's just tough. There's going to be the ultimate coming down. They're trying to get onto Deadbotting. Deadbotting, though, is... I don't even know if he sidestepped it. It looked like the arrow just missed from your bad connection. Because the jump came later. So very tough, very interesting. Oh, there we go.
Now they're slowing the game down. But they're about to fight for dragons, so...
Yes. It is a Mountain Drake. So let's see. What do we think third Drake's gonna be? Third Drake,
Hex
just
Tech.
because of Hex Tech seems like a good one. Okay, so because you already said Hex Tech, I'm going to go with it's going to be a Cloud Soul. We just need more chaos. Goat is literally looking for anyone they can find. Does once again have that Magi's with 10 stacks for the second straight game.
He really just said, screw getting minions. I'm gonna go hunt champions and get these Magi stacks.
It looks like that is going to be the dragon being taken by Poro Pounders. It is going to be Sad Dragon Man fighting IQ Island. I think Sad Dragon Man is actually having a tough time because was side laning on the other side and not as successful as you would want to be against the ADC. That is going to be IQ Island forced to flash away from the Enchanted Crystal Arrow, but it's going to be Sad Dragon Man forced to flash away from the Call of the Ford God, and that is going to be Goat BM on the teleport. It is going to be a Hex Tech Soul, so good call there. That is going to be Defiance is going to drop down the ultimate in the mid lane to clear the wave. Dead Botting trying to get away. I think you waited too long. Is going to jump away, but is going to get hit with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Is going to use the Buster Shot to get away. Kokino is going to get slowed down a lot. Dead Botting did go down off screen, and that is going to be Kokino as well. And just like that, that is 2 free kills for Los Cucarachas, who did not get the dragon, but got a consolation prize. And now Crawl is alone, hitting the tower, and Defiance is going to come down. Does not have the equalizer back up. 600 gold for Crawl, but that is going to be Black Fate is going to miss the jump, but Crawl is just here, is going to use the Glacial Prism, but is now trying to get away, does wind up having to use the flash. Black Fate might try to chase him under tower, and Defiance is tanking though, and Defiance is going to win with 3 health. You can't be serious. You can't be serious.
He barely.
And Defiance literally under 20 health. Like, I'm not joking, it was single digits. That is crazy.
He was overheating, so he couldn't W, and he got the W off like a microsecond before the tower hit him. So he got the shield and was able to live. That's crazy.
So we are back to a 14-14 game. It is a 3,000 gold lead for Poro Pounders, but yes.
Oh.
And that is Goat BM. Just yeah, no. Again, I don't want the gold on the Silas. If I'm anyone on Los Cucarachas, I don't care that my Ashe is ahead. If we could have the Ashe be even and the Silas be even, I would rather that. I'm not going to lie.
He's just killing everybody.
Yeah, he is now going to get another kill onto the Zac. That is 18 stacks now. Goat BM might be very hard to kill. Just a guess.
Goat BM is up 4k right now, almost 5k on the Yone.
Basically is the gold lead.
Yep.
That is very tough. Very, very tough.
You know, we can never count the roaches out though.
I mean, that is true. They are very scrappy. They have definitely proved it so far this game and previous series as well. This is a scrappy team. They are not going to just go out and be like, we'll just get, we'll just play and get choked out. Like, they have significantly been fighting, but maybe don't fight the Silas.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you there, but if you find yourself in a side lane alone with Silas, don't.
Yeah, he is the epitome of an unkillable Demon King right now, so...
Oh, God. Oh, God. But yes, does have the Rocket Belt and the Cosmic Drive to go along with that 18-stack Magi's. We are 17 minutes in the game and has 351 AP.
That's wild.
Like I said, on the list of things I would not want to deal with, that is actually very high up there. Like, you know how normally you say that, that is going to be the ult onto Red Strike. Red Strike is going to be able to use the steadfast presence to stay alive for a little while, but there's going to be Dead Botting finally able to get the kill on the other side. It is going to be IQ Island going down. Did use the Call of Forge guy, but it's not going to be enough to Let's Bounce. It's going to take him down, so a trade of kills on different sides of the map. The objectives on the side that the Poro Pounders happen to be working towards, and on the other side, oh no, Sad Dragon Man is going to be sad. That is going to be the ult coming out, though. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow is going to hit Goat BM I don't know that it's going to be matter. That is going to be a trade of ult. And Sad Dragon Man, though, is going to eventually have to go back, and GoatBM is going to be able to get the kill and get another set of pages for that book.
He is sad. He's sad after that one. He was like, oh, he's stunned for 5 seconds. I can maybe kill him, and then nope.
Nope. And then they had the fate sealed trade where they both dashed over each other. It was like, oh, it's clean. It's an outplay now. There's actually a Silas nearby. Or not a Silas, a Sejuani. So you don't even get to get away. You just got to kind of hang out here and wait. But that does mean that Los Cucarachas are on the side for the dragon and may be able to prevent the dragon stacking. But there are teleports available for GoatBM and IQ Island. But also, GoatBM just walked over here. He just walked, and they are going to be able to once again dash onto Red Strike before the steadfast presence goes on. Everybody's going to run away. GoatBM is again going to steal the Poppy Keeper's verdict, and it looks like that is going to be a dragon that's going to be taken by Poro Pounders. I don't want to say for sure. That is going to be the fate unsealed by... Oh my god, that was 1 Q. Oh no. Red Strike is gone. That is going to be the Keeper's verdict. Is going to send Black Fate away, and that is looking like a 3rd dragon for Poro Pounders.
Yep. Yeah, if Goat is there, there's nothing you can do.
Oh, and here comes the call of Forge God. It's going to go out. I don't know that it hit anybody. GoatBM is going to be able to catch Black Fate, though, and Black Fate is going to go down. Crawl's going to be able to get the kill, though. That is going to be on the other side. They're on to dead botting. They are going to drop the equalizer, but that's not going to matter either. That's going to be another kill for GoatBM, and I think it's actually going to be the Baron. Poro Pounder said, you know, this is bigger. This is bigger. I like bigger.
Yep.
Wait, that sounded bad. But
they didn't take the Drake, and it was a Hextech Drake, but they didn't take it. They're just opting to take this Baron to try to close this game out quicker.
Like they set up for the Drake. Los Cucarachas came into them. They fought them, killed them, and went, oh, I guess Baron's up. Yeah. We've already killed the jungler. We killed the Poppy. We killed the Zac. There's no one who can contest this in here. Might as well. But yes. The Rabadons and the full pages on the Magi's. GoatBM has 590 AP. 590 AP at 21 minutes.
Oh no. What do you do?
You DDoS. Okay. You call his mom and fake a family emergency or something. Like, I don't know what you can do in game. Okay, no. You have to use other means because this is tough.
Yeah, he is a problem. He's not called the GOAT for no reason, though, I guess.
I mean, again, must be because I can't find a single argument with it right now. This is a very strong performance from GoatBM, and that is going to be a mid lane tower going down. Mid lane inner tower going down. GoatBM threatening the top lane inner. That is going to be IQ Island trying to get the Call of Forge God off, but the Steadfast Presence is not going to allow the second tick to go off. And now it is going to be a re-entrance from Black Fate, but GoatBM is here, and Black Fate is going to be taken in its subdivision. That is going to be the Keeper's verdict, ejecting GoatBM from the fight, but he's back now, and now it's a problem. That is going to be the fate unsealed. GoatBM is going to be able to get a double kill, a triple kill. Is he going to be able to get the quadra? No, he's gonna go down under tower. They're finally able to get the kill, but Black Fate is gonna go down in the meantime, and that is going to be a double kill for dead botting. There's gonna be the teleport coming in from IQ Island, and this is going to be at least an inhibitor, maybe more. They have 15 seconds before your bad connection is up. They might be able to just take the base. It is a Tristana. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't.
No,
yeah, they're
okay.
running away. Deadbotting doesn't have any attack speed, so it's hard for him to hit those towers and do a ton of damage right now.
That is fair. That is fair. So that is going to be a mid inhibitor. They are finally able to kill GoatBM. They knock down his stacks. Way to go. Now he only has only has 529 AP. Good job.
Hey, he didn't
It's
sell
something.
the book this time. He kept it. He kept it.
It is something, and does have a blighted jewel as well now. So, you know, hey, that's a small victory. You just need him to like dive into 4 of you under tower and 1 of you land your CC before he kills you. And then you can beat him. He's beatable.
True. Maybe.
The Goat BM in the bot lane, basically attracting a double team, for lack of a better way to put it, and not worried at all. Feel it looking very Kobe-ish right now. Black Fate is actually 2 levels behind IQ Island and getting knocked around, and that's going to be the call of the Forge God. Is going to get knocked up, is going to get chunked up, is now going to have to run away, but it's going to get clapped. Literally get clapped. Goat BM is here. He teleported just for the kill. That is going to be the enchanted crystal arrow being dropped onto Kokino. Kokino is going to try to live, but is going to go down eventually, and dead botting as well. On the other side, Crawl is fighting Sad Dragon Man. I don't know that Sad Dragon Man can actually win this fight. Still has the ultimate available, and that is going to be the fate sealed, but it is not going to be enough. Crawl is a very tanky boar rider. It is gonna use the ult, the fadeaway ult there from the Sejuani. And Goat BM is still hanging out in the top lane, but there's multiple people on the Sejuani now. That Sejuani probably gonna die. Is gonna flash away though. Does get the shield to return. Trying to get away. Is not gonna get hit with the electro harpoon. Is gonna dash away even further. Goat BM under tower though with Black Fate. Is not concerned. Is gonna hit the tower, get the tower, fight with Black Fate. Crawl is actually here now. Black Fate is trying to get away. And that is gonna be Goat BM using the experimental hex plate, trying to live long enough, but it's finally gonna go down. That's gonna be a shutdown kill for your bad connection.
Carl dragged the whole team up to go. He's like, "Go, save me!" And he got him killed.
That is very true. IQ Island though is gonna get the knock up on the Black Fate. Black Fate is not going to go down though. There's not quite enough damage, and there is the follow up from In Defiance and Red Strike. And now it looks like it's gonna be a second dragon for Los Cucarachas. Goat BM is down for 22 seconds and does not have TP. If you're ever gonna pick up an objective and maybe take a fight, I think it's got to be now, right?
Yep.
That is gonna be Red Strike on the Crawl. Is gonna go over the wall. Is gonna try to run interference. You need a steadfast presence right now, right now, right now. Good job. And that is gonna be a second dragon for those Cucarachas.
And if you're the Roaches right now, you actually feel pretty good about this. You're able to get some kills on your Ashe while Goat was top. And then you got 2 dragons, which slows the game down a lot, and maybe you can just catch these super minion waves and slowly come back in the gold.
That is true. Goat also sold the Magi's. Sold the Magi's. You got the Void Staff. You're not trying to play the cool game where you just try to get it to 25 as many times as you can. But this Baron is getting melted down quickly. There is a ward in the backside. That's going to be the equalizer going down.
It doesn't do
They
damage.
know they're on it. There's going to be a teleport coming. That is going to be Red Strike using to keep his verdict, but it's not going to do anything. And they are now going to be onto the Rumble, and Rumble's just going to go down. They're going to be able to get the Baron as well, and that's going to be the call of the Forge God being used. Your back connection is getting jumped on by dead botting, but there's also a Silas.
Oh, and the
Hey,
TP's
Silas.
coming out.
Oh no. Red Strike, I think you are in trouble, friend. IQ Island is trying to chase him down. Is not going to be able to, but that is going to be Goat BM going to be able to get a kill easily, but is going to get pulled under the tower, is going to flash away, is going to get shielded up by the Lulu, and Dead Body is going to jump in to try and kill the Zac. Goat BM is still taking tower damage, but is going to get the Wild Growth, and that's going to be Dead Body going to be able to secure the kill on the Zac. They are going to get another inhibitor, and now they're just going to wait for the mid lane inhibitor to respawn, or they're going to, oh no, they're going to help push in that one cannon minion, and now it is going to be on to the towers. That is going to be a keeper's verdict from Goat BM. It's not going to do enough though. They are now fighting in the base while taking the inhibitor. Red Strike is going to be able to get on the Goat BM, but that's not going to be enough. He's going to go down. Dead Botting is going to be able to get the explosive charge. I forget what it's called at this point. Brain no worky. But that is going to be another tower going down. There is only an inhibitor, and that's going to be a teleport coming in now. As Goat BM came back, and is now chasing more kills. Gonna get one. Gonna be able to take down the Ashe. That is going to be... Dead Botting's going to get another kill and another kill. Botting actually ended the game getting like 8 kills in a row.
Oh. Wow. What a game. Like... there were so many kills that game. That was intense. I feel bad for your voice box.
I just, you know what? I hate to say it like this, but I am glad there's not a game 3, because if there was a game 3 and it was like game 2, I would once again go into work on Monday and just be like, yeah. Hey, how you doing? They'd be like, oh my God, what'd you do all weekend? Just smoke? No, actually, I didn't. It was just that these teams want to have absolute chaos monster fights all day. But my vote for MVP is GOAT.
I 100% agree.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. If you had disagreed, I would have questioned many things about your eyesight.
Yeah, and, you know, Poro Pounder's looking really good. After they switch Crawl into the jungle here, Goat and Goat and Crawl are really taking over this mid jungle duo. Let's see.
Yeah, no, looking very well after the adjustment, we'll say.
Sorry, I don't have the permissions to drag him, so I have to wait for someone else to do it.
Oh, he's saying he can't. He's saying to drag Crawl in.
Okay.
Oh, he wants to be mysterious. He's trying to pull a Prince. It's like, oh yeah, no, I just smashed that guitar solo. Now I'm gonna walk off stage. Just dip.
I see. You know, I would be curious to talk to Crawl because he's the new member.
I can join myself.
Oops.
I realized I have the caster role. I forgot about that.
Nice.
Very, very nice. So yeah, no, very good game from your team.
Thank you.
I do apologize, but if this was like soccer where we give everybody a rating, you were not the highest rated teammate.
Yeah, I know. It is like I was listening to the end part. It's like, yes, Goat has the shiny KDAs and all that. He's a shitter in his core. It's like, you saw him. He couldn't win when we were not here. He was losing, bottom of the standings, getting shafted by everyone, and like it's just, you know, like even now it's like, oh, I have 22 assists. Why? This fucker steals everything. It's like, how am I supposed to play the game? It's like I would be 22 kills if my champion executed at 100 HP, but you know, like it's kind of unfortunate. Like he's playing LeBlanc Silas, you know. Like obviously, jokes aside, I think I played here before in BTL, and I think like it's still Goat is probably one of the better players I've seen. So
that does seem to be true. But you know, you're not wrong. You do have a lot of assists. That does bring into question, how did they happen? So you know, you're not. You're very. I feel like you're making good points. This might be the like Scottie Pippen crash out tour.
yeah, exactly. Well, to be honest, maybe not on the same team, but like I played with Deadbotting and Island before. Not played against them a couple of times, and I played with Goat on another team for Metashift before. So I think we at least know like how to be on the same page a lot, like whether it is map rotations, making a play on the side lane, and all that. And I also think like I normally am a better early game jungler than later. It's like I'm most of the time like getting early game going and then kind of let the team do their thing later into the game. Like once you like get Goat online, he kind of does his own plays and kind of like opens up the game for the rest of the team. So like that's what I normally try to do. Just like kind of in game one, it's like, oh, they warded Raptors and then they warded Tribush. It's like, okay, just red, Wolves, Gromp, circle around and gank. It's just like, I think pretty casual, but I think small details that can like sometimes be overseen. So yeah, I just try to make it as much like chaotic early and better for my team. And I think our team kind of thrives in chaos most of the time.
Okay. That I could see that. Game two was very chaotic.
Yep.
Very chaotic indeed.
How has it felt playing on the Poro Pounders? Ever since you joined last week, you guys have looked really good. Before you, that team was really struggling. So it seems like you were the missing puzzle piece that they needed. Do you guys think you'll go far in the gauntlet in the playoffs?
I want to just because it's been a really BTL was kind of left a weird thing in my heart where like when I played last time here, we did a really good regular season one. Like we went like 7 weeks in a row 2-0, and then I couldn't make it to game one of one of the like our first playoffs match where like and then like we kind of got rolled by Vimstat if I'm not wrong by 3-0 when he was playing with Spectre, and like um I think we could have done better that season. It didn't happen. So like that's why when I saw Goat and like when I saw that they were 1-3, like I was the one to reach out to them. Like I want to play. Like no offense, I think I don't think it is like the hardest league around. I feel like they're really good players individually, but I don't think there's like a team that I would say like, oh, these guys are unbeatable.
Yep.
Because like I watched last week Mingos against Las Cucarachas, and I like obviously Mingos has a tendency to troll, so like I think they're still good. But like when I was watching like them do their troll things, Las Cucarachas, it's like I think we could take this team 2-0. Like I wasn't really worried that much. But yeah, I think it feels good to be playing again. I love BTL because they stream every game. It's always like a blast to like kind of get feedback on how you're playing or not. So
Yeah.
it's always fun.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see you guys play because I was kind of disappointed in how poor Panthers were performing at the beginning, but you seem to be really helping the team. Do you think it's because of comms that you're really helping the team out this much, or something else?
I think the comms are great. I will give a shout out, although he didn't have the best game too. Like deadbotting like is really communicative for yeah, like deadbotting also joined last week. He wasn't on the roster, and like I think he helps a lot with the comms. Like he is really good with like managing his lane, rotating most of it. Like again, except for game two, but like on a game to game basis, he got a pentakill last week. I think he has been a big part of why this team is doing better compared to before. Most ADCs tend to like kind of be silent, farm, and like kind of pop off once they have spikes. Deadbotting is I think really good at before getting to that spikes. He's like constantly calming what he needs, what he can do, what he can't. And like I'm also I think I would like to think I'm good with comms. So when we can like kind of connect that with like Island has been a really great weak side player. So we can kind of like play the game around the mid bot, get goat going, get my bot lane going, and then my top laner will always be useful in the later into the game. So I think we just have like a good players that like the playstyles kind of matched well together.
Yeah. I mean, not to leak anything, but I think we might have a new leader on the power rankings coming into next week. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm just like a person that like, even if I think I'm the best, it's like, again, you're not the best until you beat the best. So we're playing Mingos, I think, next week. It's going to be, I think, a good representation of like where we are as like kind of compared to the rest of the league. I think Los Cucarachas were second seed. So I guess you can say like we're at least top three. I never played against Cowboys, but I heard that they were shit talking Goat and the rest of the team. So next time we see them, they're not getting a game. I'll make sure of that, and we'll see what happens against Mingos.
Good.
Okay.
Good luck. Do you have any questions for him, boy?
I do not. Actually, hang on, I do. What would Goat say if we had interviewed him?
Yeah, my team played well. Obviously, I did good. It's like the enemy team wasn't that good and all that. He's kind of lame with those things. He's like, he has a lot of ego, but he doesn't want to kind of talk about it too much. Like he would talk to himself. It's like, oh, this guy's shit talking me. I have to beat him up, or like this guy's so bad in the VC. Then you pull him to interviews, you're not gonna hear any of that. So that's why I was like, just send me in. It's like this guy is just gonna say, yeah, he did good, we beat the team and all that. That's all you're gonna get out of Goat. But again, he's a fine player. I don't mind him.
Okay. That was all. That's all I had. Do you have any shout outs?